Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well. We got a good match coming to you shortly, and the guys are just beating it around practicing. It's Miezko Fortunski against Shane Wolford. George, you and I were just kind of chatting about these players a little bit, and I said, let's save it for the air, man. Let's chat about it on. Yeah, let's not keep it a secret. But
the very first thing was Miezko Fortunski came to mind. I've been watching him since. The 2018, 2017 days at Griff's when he came to the U.S. Open there and played in there. And so impressive when he was, hitting them around there, and that whole year that he was in Vegas.
Yep.
And, so that's been, 6 years, almost 7 years. And he's at the top, but just not at the top.
He hasn't had that breakthrough yet, right, George?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I personally, by watching him, he's the nicest guy in the world. But when he plays, he's such a perfectionist. He can't stand to make a mistake.
Yeah.
Just can't stand it.
And, that's really tough in pool.
Part of it.
That's really tough, right? Because if you can't stand to make a mistake in pool, you're going to have problems because we all make mistakes, right?
Well, and not only do we all make mistakes, the balls around, they roll funny. They roll for you. They roll against you. They're not consistent. Everything about the game can drive you nuts because pool is a perfect example of the Peter principle. I forget. If things can go wrong, they will.
Yep.
And as soon as you think they're going to go wrong, they do.
Yep. That's true. That's true.
And so,
well, guys, do us a favor. Let us know if you can hear us and see us okay. We're going to get to that main view as soon as the match starts, but I just wanted to give you a morning view of George Teashea coming to us from Tucson, Arizona. One of the finest commentators you'll find. And
Joey,
I'm actually here in Phoenix, Arizona, and we're bringing you this stream courtesy of Digital Pool. They are setting up these feeds coming from tables 4 through 19 at Derby City Classic, and we're able to broadcast the feed, overlay our graphics, our sponsors, all of that stuff. So thanks for joining, guys. Hey, Josh, how's it going, man? I haven't seen you in a long time. Josh Dickerson, he runs the Virginia State tournaments. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
You're from that area, aren't you, Joey?
Yeah, I grew up in Maryland, and so when I started competing competitively, it was all about Virginia, Maryland, D.C., all around that area. Mm-hmm. And so one of my favorite stops, thankfully, I was a D.C. resident, so the Virginia State tournaments, I don't know if it's still that way, but you had to be a Virginia resident. But if you were in D.C., it was close enough because, taxation without representation. So Josh would let the D.C. players play in the Virginia State tournaments too. So it was a lot of fun. Yeah.
That's one thing we have to stay away from is politics. It's a sore subject.
Yeah. I was just telling my wife the other day, George, that when I lived in Washington, D.C., every year, like clockwork, I could set my watch by it, I would have to do jury duty. And the rest of my life, when I lived in other places, I've never once had to do jury duty. It was crazy. It's funny. Another one of the negative things about living in D.C., I guess. But it was a great city. Yeah.
I used to get called all the time, but I don't think I've been called for jury duty in years, many years.
Yeah.
And I always thought they picked on the retired people, but I guess they don't because I should shut up. Somebody might hear that, and guess what I get,
Yep. Well, we're getting ready to kick this match off, guys. And so these are two great players, two lefties, George, which, a fun fact that I've discovered through my days of playing pool, you won't find many left-handers who have tried to become good pool players that are not.
I'm left-handed, and so I noticed that quite a bit. For instance, I'll give you an example. I have a poster on the wall with 9 players from Arizona. Mm-hmm. It was the top 9 for the Southwest for the Desert Classic Tour.
Yep.
5 are left-handed.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
5 are left-handed.
It's almost like hitting a low inside pitch for a lefty in baseball, right? They're always going to connect on that, whereas a righty has a hard time with a low inside pitch. But it must have something to do with hand-eye coordination. But I've found that don't get me wrong, if you got somebody who just picked up a pool cue and they're left-handed, yeah, they might struggle a bit. But if they've put time into the game, you're going to find that usually left-handers can play pool. It's very interesting. I wonder why. Maybe somebody who's in the chat, some scientist or something, could explain it to us.
I've actually heard that it has to do with the brain. A left-hander is in his right state of mind. And that's the part that deals with things like geometry, angles, things like that. And
really?
That's what this game is all about. Because for me, it works in many ways. I mean, I get on a racquetball court, and I know how the ball's coming off the wall, just because of a pool table. You know how the ball's coming off the rectangle.
Interesting.
Same rectangle.
Yeah, Josh Satella says Jason's right-handed but shoots left-handed. I've seen that quite a bit too, where you have pool players that will, you'll watch somebody. I forget who it was recently, but I saw a professional player who I know plays right-handed, and they went to autograph something and they used their left hand, and I'm like, that's just so interesting. It's kind of weird.
That's possible because of the left eye dominance.
Oh, yeah. So here comes your morning coffee, George.
You can see her. Thank you, sweetie.
Hi. That's funny. I think these guys are getting ready to play.
Getting started? Well, here we go.
Yeah, well, I don't see him lagging yet, but we're getting close to the top of the hour. Actually, it's 1 minute after. Fortunski looks like he's pulling out a ball to lag. Now, George, in terms of a favorite in this match, I kind of give the edge to Shane Wolford a little bit, only because, with being an American player, I know he's played quite a bit of one pocket. It's a moving game. There's a lot of banking involved. And I just know they don't do a whole lot of that in Europe. However, Fortunski's world class, right? So I'm sure he banks the balls pretty well. But I'll give a slight edge here to Wolford. Curious your thoughts.
I'm going to have to go with you. Bank pool is not something they play very much of in Europe. And Fortunski is born and bred Europe. And he's over here in the States now. He's been here quite a while, but he's still born and bred Europe. And Shane, don't they own a pool hall?
Yeah, it's the Wolf's Den in Roanoke, Virginia. Wolf's Den,
exactly.
Yeah.
And the East Coast is, how far is Virginia from Kentucky? Not far.
Well, especially Roanoke. I didn't realize it, but Roanoke is so far west in Virginia, you're driving for hours until you get there. So it's getting out closer to Tennessee and that area. So
yeah,
Kentucky.
So yeah, I kind of have to favor Shane here. I like Shane's temperament, and this is going to be a difference in this game. Watch their faces. Watch how they respond after a shot, for instance. Mm-hmm. You'll see it in Fortunski's face. He doesn't like to not be perfect. He's a perfectionist.
Avoid the scratch. Watch the kick. Okay,
nice kick.
Yeah. So he did down a ball on the break here, and it looks like that he might be too tough to bank this 8-ball, George. I don't know if he can get the cue ball out of the way. What do you think?
Oh, yes, he can. He'll bank it right over to where he just put his hand.
Okie doke.
This is a great place to be in one pocket, because this banks right back over, and cue ball goes into the 6.
I don't know, George. He's playing the 2.
Is he?
Yep.
Oh, he's playing safe.
No, he played the 2. Look, pert near. Yeah, I didn't like, just from where he was, I didn't know if you could get the cue ball out of the way. I know these guys who are great bankers can do some really amazing things with that. Crossing a ball and getting the cue ball out of the way. It just looked a little tight for me.
Well, I see that shot more as a strategy. He was turning the cue ball loose if he banks the 8-ball across. And there's a lot of banks down there by the middle pocket, the side pockets. See what I mean? There's just a lot to give up over there.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's why I don't think, because if he misses that, he does give up some very tasty banks.
Yeah, guys, do us a favor and hit that like, share button, subscribe if you're on YouTube. Anything you guys can do, we appreciate. Let's get this out to as many people as possible. If you haven't followed bank pool, if you don't know what this is, they break a rack of 9 balls, and then they continue play. And the first one to bank 5 balls, not in order, once they bank 5 balls, they're the winner. So we'll be keeping track of the score down the bottom. We got the little numbers up in the corner. That's the ball count, and then the bigger numbers are the game count. You'll see as this game goes on, there's strategy involved. Actually, right from the beginning in this one, George.
Right from the get-go.
Yep. They're actually playing a little tight here, making sure they don't leave any banks, because both of these players are capable of banking 5 and out, which is when it really gets exciting. You weren't on the match yesterday, George, with Levan Corteza, but he had a 5 and out, which was kind of cool to watch.
Uh-huh. Well, like you said, world-class players, 5 and out is nothing, especially when they're, the way these balls are spread out, the 3 ball seems to bank easy. All those balls down there on the bottom, 2 of them go to the side pockets. Even the ball right in the middle of the table is a very easy ball to bank to a side pocket, even though it's right in the middle, for a bank pool player. They know the shot.
Yeah, and keep in mind, folks, that when these balls get banked in, they have to go in clean. If it brushes another ball on the way in, it does not count.
No kick shots, as you mentioned earlier, I believe.
Yep, no kick shots as well. Somebody asked for the bracket. I'm going to post that in the chat. It's not really a bracket at Derby City. What they do is they do just a blind redraw every time. Did he call that?
I didn't notice him calling anything.
Yeah. I don't see any opportunity here. Anything good to shoot at.
The shot I just discussed about crossing, it's in the line between the 2 side pockets. That 1 ball banks. Or is that the 5?
That's the 5.
Yeah. He'll hit it to the lower side of the side pocket and then back towards it. Either 2 or 3 rails.
I don't know. I think he's coming up table, George.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Yep.
Yeah, they're just playing safe. They're maneuvering. They're maneuvering for a shot.
George, this doesn't bode well, because we have another good match coming up that I wanted to bring you after this at the hour and 15-minute mark, and we need this match to wrap up quickly. It's Tyler Steyer and who else? I posted it last night. I forget now.
Tyler Steyer, and I thought...
Oh, and Tyler Steyer and D. Atkins. That should be a good matchup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, D. Atkins is one heck of a player. I don't know much. I've never met the gentleman, but I've seen his name everywhere possible. And, of course, Tyler is our
Look
Predator
at this shot.
Poster man. Great shot. It's going to stay out. It looked like it rolled out.
It did.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to hit the pro side of the pocket there, and by the time it got to the end there, it just didn't make it. Hey, Chris Wilmoth. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for joining. Guys, if you haven't done it, check out the Pulling Around show on YouTube. Chris and Sean King, they do a podcast there. Just interviewed Buddy Hall not too long ago.
You did?
No,
they did.
The Pulling Around show. Right. Yeah. Okay. They're not messing around. They're going after the big dogs.
Well, Buddy Hall is one of the top 9-ball. Well, some people say he's one of the best, or one of the best 9-ball players ever.
Yeah. There was a period of time where nobody was beating Buddy Hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far, a whole lot of nothing going on in this match.
They don't want to shoot, do they?
I woke up early for this, George. So did you.
Well, I wake up this hour anyway. I'm up 8 o'clock Arizona time. I've already been up for an hour. We did get up a little late this morning, though, as you can see, since the coffee just now arrived.
Yeah. I think Miezko was looking at maybe banking the 3-ball. It looked like a kiss for me on the 3-ball, potentially.
It's close.
Yeah.
Anytime they're lined up straight into a pocket, it's close for a kiss. This one's not too far off either, but he held it up.
He nearly got it.
Yeah, he didn't cross it.
We're still at 0-0, guys.
And now see the banking, the spread is tightening up. They're not as open. He's got a nice shot here.
Yeah, and he can hold the cue ball and protect it down here. Now that ball went in the wrong pocket. It's going to spot up, guys.
I've been trying to learn that shot for 20 years in one pocket.
That would be a nice shot, wouldn't it, George?
Jeez, I tell you.
Off the point into your pocket, you'd have people cussing at you for sure.
You make that play in one pocket, you're going to have a guy throw a cue on the ground and walk out.
Yep. No doubt. So, guys, this is round 2 action. So these guys, Fortunski and Wolford, are both on their buyback right now, George. So this is their...
This is it.
Yeah, one of these guys are going to be eliminated, which is crazy in round 2. Players of this caliber with 400 players and a lot of dead money, a very good player is going to be gone quickly.
Mm-hmm. But that's what you get in Derby, because your matches, you can play Efren on your first match, or you can play nobodies. Just what a range, and you never know what to expect.
Yeah.
Now, see, I've never been to Derby, but I've always heard that, and I've had people want to take me out there, and just so I can get the lay of the land. But I don't go to Derby. It's too cold.
Yeah, I'm from
Arizona, dude.
Yeah, I hear you. I'll tell you this, though, George. Yesterday, we saw just how quickly these matches can shift. Lee Van Corteza went 5 and out. It looks like he's in total control as Fortunski makes a nice cross bank on this 8. I think that's going to go. And we have our first point, our first ball down here for Fortunski. But he's playing a fella named Alvin Carroll, who I didn't know much about. And Alvin got on a little bit of a roll and got back into the match and had a couple opportunities to make it hill. And we were saying, I had Chris Adams in the booth with me, and he's like, Lee Van better watch out. This thing's close to being hill.
I watched that match with you guys. I saw Lee Van's 5 and out, and then I saw Adam come back at it. But you know what it was Adam had plenty of shots. Alvin. Yeah. Alvin had plenty of shots.
Yeah. It was interesting because there were balls he banked in that looked like he'd been banking balls his whole life, and then there were a few others where he just twisted a little or missed it. And I guess that can be expected against one of the great talents of pool and of our generation, Lee Van Corteza out of the Philippines.
Well, in bank pool, I kind of feel like you really got to pay attention because the slightest little thing opens up the angle, especially when you're shooting a bank with a big angle.
Yeah.
It's very delicate when you have big angles. Like shooting off the long rail from corner to corner.
Yep.
That bank is so they're so touchy. It's not straight across, straight back or cross side. So
we got
one ball down.
We got a question in here about YouTube. Absolutely. Let me post a link in here for you guys if you prefer to watch it on YouTube. I know sometimes it makes it easier to put it on the TV. So that link is now in there for you guys.
In fact, as you say that, I'm going to go to YouTube on my iPad.
There we go.
And hello.
Also, guys, don't forget head on over to AccuStats where you can get the pay-per-view. I don't know about you, George. I was able to sweat that match last night on the Bigfoot between Corey Deuel and Victor Zielinski. And I tell you, that match kind of tightened up in the middle, and Corey had a really good chance and made a couple errors there, and Victor was able to cruise through to win that one. Corey Deuel was breaking on the 10-foot table with a bridge, George. It was so interesting.
He is different. He's different.
A bit eccentric, and it's almost like
it makes sense.
Is he genius? Or is he just, tinkering?
Mm-hmm.
And I think when we look at what he's done with the break over the course of his career, it's been pretty remarkable. He really changed the sport, if you think about it. Back in the day when you and I we're probably in our primes playing pool. It was 9-ball, 1 on the spot, and you'd bang the balls as hard as you could. Well, Corey Deuel turned that into just so routine of not just pocketing the corner ball, but knowing where the balls were going to go, so we'd have the same layout every time. They changed it up. So looks like Miezko's looking at the 2-railer here, George.
2-railer or 4-railer?
He called it up in the corner here,
Okay.
so.
I was watching last night. There was some gambling. Upstate L had some gambling tables, and they were playing $40 a rail in a ring game.
Oh, boy.
And they would shoot that. They would try that 4-railer from everywhere. I think I only saw one go out of about 50.
Really?
Yes, it was funny. But I mean, you stop and think about it money-wise. At $40 a rail, you're playing a 4-handed ring game. That shot's worth $160.
That's true.
Times 5 or 4 if there's 4 guys. It's 4 rails, $40, and then times the other players. And he's wide. It's going to leave a shot on the same shot he shot.
George, is that 4 balls in that line down there? I think it is. I think it's 3,
yes, it
8,
is.
1, 2.
It is.
Okay.
It's 4 balls in the line, so there's 7 balls on the table.
So the score is correct, 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Skylar, it looks like they both have used their buyback already, according to the Derby City website. Once a player has used their buyback, they get a little 1 in parentheses next to them. And then that's how you know that they're on their last life. Hey, Tony, I'm not sure about Corteza. I'll say this. I'm pretty sure that by the end of the week, we will have Corteza back on our stream at some point, especially when we get to the 9-ball. We'll be looking for him. He's one of the players that we'd love to feature. But no guarantees. Sometimes it's a nice bank shot right here.
Yeah, it's going to be nice for the 6th ball. I think he hits it. I think he hit it good. Oh, yes, he did.
Hey, George, I think you're a little behind me.
Am I?
Yeah, he's banking the 5 now. I think he's going to cross this ball.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay. Hit that nice and soft, but pretty good. Ball count is 3-1.
There's a 3-railer here on this 9-ball. You ever shot this shot?
1,
Hit it on the right side with a lot of left-hand English and slam it. 3
Really?
rails into the pocket where he's standing.
Oh, interesting.
I've shot that playing 1 pocket many times. It's laying just right for it, too.
He was thinking cue ball all the way. Pockets the 2 ball. Of course, that's going to spot up. And his cue ball comes down towards this top rail. I noticed, George, in 1 pocket, a lot of times, when in doubt, park the cue ball up on the top rail. You know,
park the cue ball on the rail all the time.
Yeah.
How much do you use draw for bank shots?
Yeah, exactly. So I was going to say, I've noticed that strategy in banks is coming into play quite a bit too. He's got to avoid the scratch here. He does. But players, when in doubt, they're leaving players up on this top rail frozen because, like you said, they can't get under the cue ball. They can't get a nice stroke with low English on it. Makes it tougher.
And it gives the cue ball time to twist away from your shot because of the distance.
Yeah.
If you're using English.
All right, so we have a question in the chat about the buyback. So it's pretty simple. You enter the tournament, you pay your entry fee, and then if you lose in any round, you can then buy back. And so you basically pay another entry fee and you get another life. But you only get 1 of those. You can't just keep doing that endlessly or the tournament would never end. We'd have some of these gamblers that would just keep going.
Yeah. $160 entry fee, $100 buyback.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yep.
Nice.
And there's 500 players in the bank pool.
Sean Jones likes D. Atkins over Tyler Steyer.
I do too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good match for sure.
Holy swaying camera! It's still swaying, isn't it?
Yeah,
you explained it yesterday. That was good.
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit. If you see the table moving a little bit, guys, it's because the camera is mounted on the opposite table's light fixture. So sometimes a player might bump their head on that light, or I don't know what else they're doing with it, putting money on it at Derby City maybe. But the light will start swaying, and you just got to bear with it for a little bit till it settles down.
I thought they were on the Caribbean cruise.
Tell you, Shane's not going to give up a shot here, I don't think. He seems content to play defensive strategy, which I think is to his favor, knowing that he's played the moving games more than Fortunski.
Mm-hmm. And that's actually, usually bank pool, it's fast and furious, and they're going for a shot because you got to pocket it. This is making it a full moving game, as you just said. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. So Chris Alexander on YouTube, the pockets are standard 4.5 from what I hear. Mm-hmm. I think last year they may have went to 4.25 for many of the tables, and I think it slowed down the play. But this year I heard it's 4.5. And Derek brings up a good point here in the chat that they're moving the reason the lights are moving is because of the scoring apparatus on top of the lights. So when they move their bead or their ball to their side, it makes the light shake.
Uh-huh.
And George, you know how that goes. There's guys that will bang that thing and slide their thing over. And then there's people like me who I don't want to nick up my shaft or anything.
I'm very careful with the shaft, too.
Nice
He's going to bank this one. Another good shot for Wolford. Oh, that's Miezko. I'm sorry.
That's Fortunski.
Oh, nailed it.
He's got a bank here on the one ball, back to the corner pocket where he's standing. I don't think it banks to that right corner.
I see Eric's with us, Mr. Nordstrom. Good morning.
Wonder how cold it is in Oklahoma this morning.
I know it's nothing like here because we're enjoying. I think it's 76-degree weather today.
Oh yeah, it was beautiful. So that was an interesting shot there. He tried it 4 rails, but I don't really think he was playing too much to pocket the ball as much as he was to leave the cue ball tough, and he surely did.
Yeah, we're looking at 73 and cloudy.
Hey, good question, Dylan. So no, what happens is at the end of round 1, all the names go back into the pool, essentially, along with anyone who lost who bought back. This is going to be a foul right here. Shane's going to lose a ball. I don't think he caught that ball on the way in. Am I right? Let's see.
He missed it.
Yep. So he goes back, and he may have given up a bank here. I'm not sure if the 9 will bank past the 1 ball.
He gave up a bank on the spot if he chooses to shoot it.
Oh,
bank
in the side
pocket.
Yeah, he's calling the 9. So all the names go back in the pool, including anyone who lost who bought back in, and then they reshuffle.
Well, this takes away half the pocket.
He ain't getting that one. Nope. Wow, 9 degrees in northeast Oklahoma. Jessica Westbrook says. Jeez.
Well, there's your answer why I don't go to Derby.
Yeah. Brian Bruce -6 in Pierre, South Dakota. No, thank you. Guys, come to Arizona, man. It's a great place. You'll love it until July.
Don't say that, Joey. We like it just the way it is. Thank you very much. Fly in, fly out.
Yep. Yeah, I think they institute. I'll have to find out when we get a little deeper. Derek mentions in the chat that you could play someone in the successive rounds. I think they made some rule about that once you get down to the final few players. Because, let's say it's Efren Reyes and Scott Frost and, I don't know, Chip Compton as the last 3 players, and Chip and Scott have to play. The very next round, Chip and Scott shouldn't have to play again. So I think they did something to mitigate that.
Yeah, they could though. They could end up playing it because it's all random. They throw the names in there together.
That's what I'm saying. I think they added a little feature to that, a little wrinkle. So I'll have to get more details on that before we get down to that stage. Nice bank here by Wolford. Ball count is 3-2. At this rate, George, we're looking at like a 2-3 hour match.
And it's funny because you sit there and say, how fast can you make bank shots? But they're moving. This has been all moving. They've earned every shot.
Yeah, he's got a nice look at the 3 ball here.
Oh yes, he does. And he shot it soft.
He decelerated a little bit on that stroke too.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised to see him shoot it soft.
It's interesting because if you follow one of the great minds of pool of our generation, Jeremy Jones, and when players make mistakes on a pool table, he points to that as usually the biggest factor in them missing is decelerating through their stroke. And it's funny because I've missed a lot of shots in my life, and I never kind of pointed the blame at that. I've always thought, oh, I just dogged it or I misaligned or whatever. But now that I've been listening to Jeremy and kind of taking that in and watching him prepare the Moscone Cup team in Dallas, I've started to look at my missed shots differently. And I think it's really helped my game, to be honest.
Totally agree. Well, it's just like golf. When you're taking a full swing, your swing smooth, sweet. It's those in between shots that you have to adjust your speed.
Yeah,
where errors come into play.
Yep, guys, we're at 3-2. Shane Wolford ball count leading Miezko Fortunski 0-0. This is the first game. It's been a 25-minute game so far. Thanks
Same
for joining.
Shot here. Going to cut the 8 ball over towards those 2 balls and come back to where he's at.
We got the wedge, George.
Pretty much. This is the wedge example of a bank pool.
Yeah.
But notice they want to leave that ball on the rail.
Lux Shampoo on YouTube. Yeah, there's less than 20 players in the 10 ball. What it is, it's an invitational with 16 players. They play it on a 10-foot table, and it's single elimination. So they've done the top half of that bracket so far, and today they'll do the bottom half of that bracket. There's some good matches coming up today. I think Shane Van Boning plays Lee Van Corteza. That's probably one of the better matchups. I know Pagulayan plays. I've
got somewhere.
You'd have to be on the you'd have to purchase the AccuStats pay-per-view, but it's going to be well worth it. You'll be able to see all the action. We actually have a discount code on Windows Open on Facebook where you can click the link and purchase that stream. I think it's still available, and it gives you $20 off.
Matches coming up are Eberle and Pagulayan. Max Eberle, Alex Pagulayan, Conrad Yushushin, Naoyuki Oi, SVB and Corteza, Max Adams, who you mentioned is one of the sponsors, I believe.
Yeah, he is, actually.
And Roberto Gomez.
Yeah, so, guys, we want to thank those sponsors. Thanks for reminding me, George. We got Premier Billiards, who's our title sponsor for the event. And then down there in the bottom right, you'll notice a bunch of sponsors for the stream. Statewide Billiards, Paco's Garage Door, Repair and Installation. We have Michelle Griffin, a realtor out of the Kentucky area, Digital Pool, of course. Max Adams' place up in Fairbanks, Alaska. Who else? Got to wait for... Oh, We Play Billiards out of Arizona. Billiards Apparel. They also do promotions and tournaments. They do a good job. They run a Friday night chip tournament out here. That's Max's place, the Break Room out of Fairbanks, Alaska. If you think you're cold in North Dakota, head on up to Fairbanks. I'm sure it's pretty cold. We have Jay Flowers. We're doing some giveaways with Jay Flowers for some chalk or gloves. So we'll have to come up with another trivia question today for that, George. Okay. And then all those sponsors along the bottom that we want to give a shout out to, who actually helped get, nice shot here by Fortunski, helped get Melina Mike out to the Derby City. They're going to be on all the reels, all the interviews that he does, that kind of stuff. So thanks, guys.
So they're tied at 3 with 3 balls to go. He's got a nice bank shot on this 9 ball.
Yep.
cross corner.
You got it. Well, it's opening up a bit. He needs one ball. Not an easy option here with either of these.
All right, just bank the 8 ball over towards the same side the 1 ball's on, or is that the 5 ball by the side?
It's the 1. Yeah, it's the one.
And bring the cue ball up. So that's a possibility of a double kiss, so he might change his mind.
Yeah. Here, I'm sure he's thinking cue ball.
He wants to come straight across if he can.
Oh, he's banking it. He's banking the 1.
Yeah, he's going to try and he'll draw the ball to the center of the head rail, of the bottom rail there.
Might have to put a little bit of inside English to cheat it. Went too wide, though.
Yeah.
He's going to leave it out there for Wolford. If he hits this ball, if he banks this ball, kind of a soft pace, George, he could take these last 2 balls, but it's a huge risk, right? Because he'll leave that 8 ball for Fortunski.
He'll leave that 8 ball, and Fortunski just needs 1. So he doesn't want to drift that cue ball to the bottom or to the head of the table as we see it.
Especially given the fact he's jacked up on the rail here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this is a tough bank.
Not for Shane Wolford.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, he almost made it.
Good cue ball. But Miezko has a good shot here on the 1. But the cue ball does come back to leave the same type of shot on the 8.
Yeah, do you think he'll juice it really hard, George, to get the cue ball back up the table? Either way, he might sell out a shot, because if he misses the 1, if the cue ball comes up table, then he's going to leave a shot on that one.
Now, the difference here is Miezko can afford to miss the 1 and sell out the 8, but Wolford can't.
What if he plays this ball 3 rails? Is that an option?
A much tougher one than the 1 rail.
He's going to play it 1 rail back up in that top left corner, I think. Oh, no.
He's coming across. He's just not going to take the cue ball all the way down. But see, he's left the same type of shot on the 8.
Yeah.
I
kind of like my shot there, George, banking it towards that top left corner so you leave both balls down table.
Mm-hmm. That would have worked. Brought the cue ball across and left it on the same side as the 8, sure. I like what they're doing, though. By banking these balls real soft and leaving them in front of the hole, like in 1 pocket, for instance, you can't bank a ball out of the hole. There's no kick shots available, so you just can't bank it out of the hole, so they're not leaving much.
All right, you guys are making me work. I got to find that discount code. Let me see what I can do.
You had it yesterday. I heard you give it out, and you had it up there. It goes from $59 to $29. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I hope it's still available. That's the only question, is if it's still live and available, because it was an early bird type of special. But let me see. Shane's got a good chance here.
Oh, yes, he does. And then he can 3-rail the 8 and stop the cue ball. I think that's going to be awfully... Oh.
It's going to go. It's going to go. Oh, jeez. Yeah. So close.
I like the diamonds with their little shelf down there. Someone was talking about straight pool just the other day, and they were talking about how you can get high runs with bigger pockets. One of the most important things about the pockets is the shelf depth.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I found the link. Sometimes it's kind of a blessing and a curse, all of the content that Melina gets up on Windows Open, right? Because if I have to find something, it could be 3 days ago, and you might have to go back through 100 posts to find it.
You have to find a filing system.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just posted that in the chat, guys. So hopefully that still works for you. If somebody does it, let us know if it works. But it's kind of the perfect world, George, because you get to catch all the free streams, but then you'd also get to see, once it gets later in the tournament and they're down to 1 table, obviously we're not going to be able to stream that for you guys. So you'll want to check out that AccuStat stream.
Mm-hmm. And that's Mike Howerton's now.
Yeah, it is, from AZ Billiards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, George, I missed what happened. I was looking for that link. Who won that one? Fortunski?
You had me looking at the link too.
I think Fortunski. Guys, let us know. Fortunski won, I think. That's what I'm guessing. I marked up the score, so if I'm wrong on that, let me know.
Well, didn't Wolford need both of them?
He did. That's why I'm assuming it's Fortunski.
Yeah, I was looking at the chat, trying to see it. I've got two
Great.
screens open.
We missed the two-railer. Thanks, guys. We missed the best shot of the game, George.
Can we back it up? You don't have a replay.
No. We'll get there, George.
Maybe someone in the chat can describe it for us.
No, we got it. Two-railer in the side. Everybody's like, nasty little two-railer. He's got a straight back here on the 4. It looks pretty good. Can't really cue the whole cue ball. Looks like he might. What's he doing here? Crossing the 6?
Or is he banking that? Is that the 4 on the right side?
Yeah, that's what he was looking at first, but he elects to cross the 6, hit it too fat. And it looks like he may have sold out. Well, definitely sold out a shot on the 9, perhaps on the 4 or 6. A little tough to see. This guy's got to get his head out of the way.
The 6 ball may go by the 8 and bank.
I think that's the 4, but yes, I agree. The 6 will pass the 4.
Oh, the 4. Okay, yeah, it is purple.
Across the table. He did take the 4. I just got to watch the cue ball here.
Oh. Yeah, it does look like he's banking the 4. He has room. These guys are playing awfully safe, but this one ball bank's really nice. I like this bank because you get these in one pocket all the time.
Yeah, that's the 5
That's
there,
the 5.
George. Yeah.
5. Okay, I see the difference. It's hard to see it. I noticed you and Chris were having the same problems with the color of the balls.
Yeah, it's a little easier for me. I'm sharing my screen so that you guys can see it, and it doesn't come out as big, so I apologize, but
that's okay. It's working for me.
It's going to be a little worse when it gets to 9 ball, because then the color of the ball really matters. Here, it's just bank 5 balls in, you know. It's got to beat the point, and not quite.
He can't get the cue ball out of the way, did he?
Yeah, he did, but it ended up hitting the long rail just after the side pocket and then faded out a little bit. We already saw one ball roll out a little bit.
We did that early in the first game.
Just playing cue ball here. Greg Hogue, Red Door Den, welcome, buddy. You'll appreciate this game, Greg. I know last night you thought that Corteza and who was it? Allen were being a little too, or Alvin were being a little too aggressive. This game's been very conservative.
Yeah,
we're
complete opposite.
Yeah, we're over 35 minutes into this, and we just got one game down, and they're already starting a second game playing safe.
He's got a shot on the 2 ball and a back cut on the 8.
But again, elects to play safe.
I like it. I don't like shooting that because if he leaves a cue ball at the top of your screen, he's got a lot of banks. Gives up a lot.
I don't see a lot to go for here. You could go for the 6. Looks like he is going to try to maybe bank it hard and pull the cue ball back a little bit.
As long as he can stop the cue ball there and not let it roll forward.
Yeah, he was able to dig it.
He's digging on it. Yeah, he's digging. This is probably the most careful game of bank pool I've seen. Just not, it's all moving. Good shot here on the 1 ball.
Wolford takes the lead in game 2.
9 ball banks. So does the 3.
Yeah, three's for a bank pool player. Three's a hanger.
Yep. He can actually play shape on the 9 if he wants to.
Sure did.
Or the 4. 4 ball's just as nice, but I think he'll take the 9.
He didn't hit that one very well. I think he hit the 7 on the way in. I bet you he wants that one back.
Change the speed a little bit. Fortunski with nothing to shoot at. Well, I guess he could back bank the 9 ball to the side, but he's not.
Playing cue ball again. George, did you get to catch any of the Moscone Cup? And if you did, what'd you think of Shane Wolford's performance?
I saw a little bit, very, very little bit of it. It was more of what I heard, and I just saw replays. I like his approach to the table. I like his movement around the table, how he addresses everything. I like everything. I thought he had a solid performance.
Yeah, I agree. He didn't look like the moment was too big for him.
No, exactly. His temperament was awesome.
Yeah.
Everything looked really, really like he'd been there before.
Yeah. He
didn't look out of place.
In preparation leading up to it, I was a little concerned because, he seemed like the rookie.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in a way some of that was really good because he was a little too hard there for Fortunski because he was getting information from the better players and he knew that he was less experienced. But I was hoping that when he got there and he got on that stage that he would stand tall and be his own man, and he certainly was. He had some shots I'm sure he wish he had back, but definitely encouraging for a U.S. fan.
Mm-hmm. I would definitely have him on there again.
Yeah.
Will he 4-rail the 8?
I don't know that he can see enough of it. Yep, he called it. Good call, George.
Well, when they're on that line, it's just such a natural shot.
Almost. Didn't leave much either.
Nada.
Wolford's going to pocket the 6, leave the cue ball on the rail again.
He'll just come off the head ball on the spot and come right back up to where he's at. This game is getting kind of, I hate to use the word boring, but you can see a lot of maneuvering.
George, on our stream, it's tactical. It's never boring.
Oh, and that's why you just provided me with a new word. I love it.
I'm just messing with you, buddy.
No. That's actually what I was trying. I was trying to find something like tactical.
I'm looking at I'm checking it out. Nice bank here, not quite. A couple of those banks have been very close to going, but just with a little too much speed. It's not the pocket's not going to take that ball with that much speed. If that were hit probably 75% of that speed, it would go right in. I'm looking online here, George, with some of what we have going on the stream on Windows Open. We've had 45 people share this. That's really awesome, guys. We appreciate that.
I've got to share it. Let me see where I can share it right here. I always forget to do that.
Yeah, somebody was asking earlier what time the Bigfoot matches start. That's going to be on the AccuStats pay-per-view, and it starts at 1 p.m. with Alex Pagulayan versus Max Eberle. Guys, you got to check that out. It's on a 10-foot table. It's super cool. A lot of fun to watch. At 3:30, Konrad Juzhishin versus Naoki Oi. At 7 p.m., kind of the premier matchup of the day, Shane Van Boning versus Levan Corteza. And at 9:30 p.m., our buddy Max Adams, also a sponsor of this stream, and Roberto Gomez at 9:30 p.m.
And so far in that tournament, John Mora has defeated Jesus Atencio 10-6. Filler defeated Fortunski 10-8. And Fedor Gorst took Jason Shaw off 10-7, and Zielinski over Duel 10-5.
Yeah, I tell you, George, this Fedor Gorst Jason Shaw rivalry is just keeps getting better and better. They're going to play each other probably in every event.
Of course.
Two great talents, and Jason will let you know about it. Now, the funny thing is, when you see Jason at Moscone, you see him kind of, I call him the Conor McGregor of pool, kind of stirring up trouble. But one of the nicest guys to ever be around and talk to about pool. He'll talk to anybody in the arena, any fan or whatever. And so, in a way, that's what he needs to get himself up and motivated to play, is kind of, taking shots at guys and stuff like that. But he is a solid dude.
Well, one of the things about having Jason and Fedor go at it, I think we're trying to make more of it than really is there. But just think of another couple of players that provided us with years of entertainment and competitiveness. Is Efren Reyes and Earl Strickland.
Yep. That's true. And you had Efren, who was quiet, didn't say a whole lot, and then you had Earl that was very vocal and animated. It's an interesting analogy.
Mm-hmm. And so we get a new set of players to bring us to push each other, actually, because that's what they'll do, is they'll push each other to success, to playing better and better and better, because they have to.
Yeah, replying to Billy Burgess in the chat, all the banks have to go clean, and you have to strike the object ball before a rail, so you can't even kick bank anything. So once they call a pocket, that has to go in without hitting any other ball.
He's got a good shot here on this 9-ball to bang it to the left side, and the cue ball comes in underneath those 3 balls.
Would you tuck it in there, George?
I tuck it in there, yeah.
It's a little risky because you might sell at a bank on the 8, no?
No, I don't think so. Not from. It could be if it moves something, but I think it tucks in. It tucked in pretty nice.
Yeah, that worked out okay for him because of the position of the 7. If not, that would have sold out a really easy bank on the 9. He could try to 2-rail this 9.
Yeah, that could be why he chose the speed that he shot that at.
Yeah.
But I think he's just trying to make it down here. I don't think he was trying to put the speed there. That's just too much.
The little bit of bank pool that I have played, George, I kind of think about times where I've banked a ball and missed it and it's gone in another pocket, as my way of creatively thinking about how would I make a 2-railer here. I think about how I've dogged the 1-railer and it's still gone in 2 rails.
A lot of the guys last night in that little $40 a rail were taking 2-rail shots instead of 1-rail shots. Me personally, when I get in a ring game, I'll take the 1 point and collect from the 4 other guys, then try to go for the 8 points and have a lower percentage shot.
Yeah.
Burn the hand.
That's true. Those ring games can be tough by the rail.
Yeah.
You could make 20, 30 banks, 1 rail, be hanging in there, and then all of a sudden somebody makes a 4-railer, it claws right back into it.
But, the odds of making the 4-railer and making the 1-railer.
Yep.
Is what it's all about.
Lux Shampoo tells us that Fortunski lost to Fedor Gorst in round 1. A tough draw there.
In banks?
Yeah.
How do you like that? Yeah, going to Derby and you get Fedor first.
Yeah, out of 450 players.
Yep. What isn't Fedor playing well now? I mean, geez.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say about the guy? He's just unbelievable player. The only thing he needs to do, I think, to kind of get that monkey off his back is win a Matchroom major event. You know, it seems like on that stage, he's come up short a few times, come very close, most recently in Hanoi against Jason Shaw. Uh-oh, this might open something up. Not really.
Look at the cue ball. The ball in the middle of the table will be his target. And that's the 1?
It's the 9.
Yeah. The 9, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we just went through all the Bigfoot 10-ball brackets. So the Hunter's asking about that. But just to give you an idea, John Mora advances over Jesus Tencio. Joshua Filler advanced over Fortunski. Feder Gorse over Jason Shaw yesterday. And Victor Zielinski over Corey Deuel. And then the matches kick off at 1 p.m. local time today. Max Aberle versus Alex Pagulayan. Conrad Jujician versus Naoki Oi. Shane Van Boning versus Lee Van Corteza. And Max Adams versus Roberto Gomez. You can check that out on AccuStats. This is a nice bank here. Fortunski nails it.
And the cue ball. Did he not call that?
Oh, he didn't?
Well, he spotted it up.
All right, 0. You don't get that.
I wonder if he called it 2 rails. Did it have the speed for 2 rails?
Yeah.
That might have been it.
Guys, I just posted a link in the chat. Hopefully that's still working. That was our discount code. It was supposed to be an early bird situation, so maybe it's still valid. Hopefully it is. It'll get you $20 off the pay-per-view stream on AccuStats. I was we sold, George, we sold, I think, over 70 of those.
Have you?
Yeah, which is really cool. Because this is a partnership, right? Most pay-per-view live stream folks would not want other people free streaming at the same event. They wouldn't want the competition. But I think that this group is being visionary. They're understanding that if we can help drive people to the pay-per-view, why not? It's good for pool. It's good for fans. It's good for everybody. And he's going to scratch on this shot.
It is. Joey, you and Mike have done something that hasn't been done before.
What's that?
In this format is to be able to stream where there's pay-per-view and put it out free content.
Well, all the credit goes to Digital Pool, and they're actually working with the syndicated network of streamers. So there's a bunch of us that are doing it, kind of tapping into this feed that they're providing, and I really think it's going to change the game, honestly.
Gets us more exposure.
We were hoping to bring you the D. Atkins Tyler Steyer match that's starting in about 25 minutes. I don't really see that happening unless Fortunski gets on a heater.
Unless they get a wide open spread and someone does a 5 and out.
George, I think the score is 3-1. Thoughts?
I think you have it right. He's banking this 7 ball.
Yeah, and if you're new to the game of bank pool, just like in one pocket, if you don't have any balls and you foul, you lose a ball. That's a good bank right there. Wolford needs 1.
I like the way I like the speed they're banking at.
Yeah, that one right there, the pocket's going to take that every time. Awesome, Janice. Thanks for purchasing that. Yeah, just so you guys know, you guys purchasing the pay-per-view using our link was really helpful because there is a fee for us to provide this to you. And if we were able to move enough pay-per-view passes, then that fee would be either discounted or waived. Nice shot on a 6 ball here.
Now will he shoot the 9 ball?
keep in mind that 6 ball will spot up, or a ball will spot up at the end of this turn.
Fortunski on a roll. Is that 3 in a row?
I think that's 2. Nope. Didn't quite get there.
Had to get the cue ball back.
Yeah, so a ball should spot up right now because he owed 1. Making our ball count accurate at 4-1. Wolford does have a couple options here. I think the best option is crossing the 2 ball into the side.
Mm-hmm. They like this bank shot.
Man, he
Opened
hit
it
that
up
with
too much.
Yeah, he hit that with a lot of inside English.
I like shooting those with outside English.
He's going to play the 6 here.
He's going to sell out the deuce.
Yeah, I kind of like crossing the 2 in the top right, unless you're just going to drain the 6.
Well, he drained 2 of those.
Yeah, he actually moved the cue ball down table pretty nicely, too.
He's firing at this. This is a good bank shot here. He's not even going for it. Yes, he is.
Hit it softly.
And making it.
No.
Ooh, I thought he made it.
Little tactical maneuver here.
Mm-hmm. Now, see, I like banking that ball by the left-hand corner pocket, but the cue ball comes all the way back. So he's going this way. I like this.
I think you got to hit this with inside English to come around the table here. Yeah. Risk. You got to get the cue ball back up table a little bit. See, look, he's selling out the. I guess he felt really good about it.
It's a good bank shot, and he hit it. He hit it perfect. I think these balls are both frozen. Noah, that 8 ball might be off the rail.
I think the 8 ball banks here.
That must be what he's looking at. I was going to say if they're both frozen, they won't.
These are the kind, George, where you can overcut it a little with inside English and get the cue ball out of the way. You have to account for that English, hence the overcutting. But that'll help you get the cue ball out of the way and should be able to bank that 8 back towards that pocket. Oh, he did the 5. Wow. All right, folks. Good game here. Shane Wolford's leading 4 balls to 3.
Yeah, see,
here's a 3-railer coming, George.
Oh, think so?
Yeah.
With the cue ball where it's at?
He called it.
Wow. I'm so glad you gave me that tactical word. This is the most tactical game. And that's, because I didn't want to use the word that I used.
I was just kidding, George. You can say boring.
Well, the thing is, it's not boring. The game it's interesting, and it's good to watch this because you see the benefits of playing bank pool at this speed. You usually don't see this.
Yeah, that's true.
Most of the time, they're firing away.
Well, and you wouldn't expect it from a player from Poland. But I think in some ways, you know how it goes, George. If you're playing a game you're not as familiar with, you learn from the chair sometimes. And Wolford was doing a really good job playing safe early in this game. Fortunski's no dummy. He kind of picked up on that, and he's playing safe as well.
Mm-hmm. That's part of it. The other part is you got to know where to play safe, too.
Well, hey, Philip, thanks for using that code, man. Appreciate it. Hey, thanks, Anthony. Glad that's still active for you guys. Good try there. He's going to leave a bank on the 8.
So both of these guys are on their buyback. The 9 ball starts tomorrow?
I don't think so.
The 9 ball starts on Wednesday, the 24th.
Seems a little soon.
Yeah, Wednesday, the 24th.
Wolford banks that in for the win, and we're at 1-1. George, I got to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Okay. You're going to leave me alone with all these people?
Yep.
Oh, boy. You guys are in trouble now. I can't read the chat, so you can say everything you want, and I won't know it.
Well, yeah, so I'm actually live right now on Facebook. Thanks for I'm taking a coverage. And I didn't get a chance to talk to Millie this morning, but she knew that I was supposed to go to that wedding party, but she was just so I heard that it was about
I guess I can read the chat. And someone says there's 530 players in the bank tournament this year. I thought it was limited to 475 from the information that I read. You learn something every day.
All right, George, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I guess Wolford pockets the ball on the break.
He does. 2, I think. There's 7 balls on the table.
Oh, yeah,
that
2.
I can see.
Wow, barely hits that one.
Does that count as a 4-railer?
Yeah, right?
Maybe banking this 5.
So just so you guys know, if you're not familiar with the game, you pocket the balls on the break, and they come up after the end of your turn. So now 2 balls will spot up. It'll make that area near the spot a little crowded.
Banking the 6 ball to the lower left-hand corner pocket.
Drilled it.
He likes that long rail bank, doesn't he?
Yeah, he
And
does.
He hits from there.
He hits it real well.
Hits it real well. He can bank either the ball is the 4 ball, I think, or this 5 ball to the quarter. I was going to say he can bank either one.
Where did he
Same
call?
shot. Down by the 8.
Oh, I see.
He's banking it a long rail down. That's got a kiss. That looks like it's on a kiss angle. You can maneuver the cue ball out of it, but
Looks like he switched up. He's going to cross the 4 ball now, which a little less of a chance of a kiss here. Nice shot.
Miezko came to play.
Yeah, he
Same
did.
shot on this 5. Or shoot it through. Now he's got a nice angle for that corner pocket, upper corner pocket on your screen. And that's where he seems to be going with it. He's still looking. He doesn't know which pocket to shoot it at. Unsure. It looks like he's going for the lower one. Oh, he's just going to play safe.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought he had a good shot there for another ball. Interesting.
Yeah, Ed, I know that in the past, Derby hadn't turned away people, and they've just let as many people enter as possible. But I think they faced quite a bit of criticism in the last few years for just how much of a grind it is, and players having to be up late hours and matches going to the wee hours of the morning. So I think they had to put a cap on it at some point. Hey, Kent Lacey, this is the in the banks Well, in all the events at Derby City, it's basically single elimination with one buyback option. Each round is a new redraw of all the players. And so Fortunski and Shane Wolford both lost their first round match. This is round number 2, so this is an elimination match. Whoever loses this is out, and then the winner keeps on going. I know Fortunski played Fedor-Gorst in round 1. I'm not sure who Wolford played, but he is on his buyback. Hey, Mac, no, this is actually from Digital Pool. So they have 16 tables wired like this for us, for independent streamers that want to grab the feed and rebroadcast it with our branding and our commentary and that type of thing. And honestly, I think it's going to revolutionize streaming for our sport. So Molina is there. Now, George, what about that one? Let me ask you that. So he banks the ball, and on the way out, it double kisses a cue ball, but still heads towards that corner pocket. If that falls, is that considered not clean?
Anytime there's a kiss involved, it's not clean. It won't count.
Got it.
No kiss. It's got to go clean, completely clean.
Fortunski gets the 5. Goes up 3-1.
Does this 3-ball bank is the question.
Well, I think the 8-ball banks. Might be giving up a lot with the 8-ball, though.
Yeah, that ball in the middle of the table and the one on the left side on the long rail.
Thanks, Christopher Bevel. He tells us Josh Burble beat Wolford in the first round.
That's what I was trying to find. I was trying to find the brackets. I see the Bigfoot bracket. Where's the 9-ball? Your 9-ball bank.
Fortunski's leading 4-1 here.
Is he bank? It looks like he wants to bank the 3-ball.
Wonder if he could 2-rail the 2. Maybe follow it with the cue ball up table.
See the ball in the middle. Is that the 1 or the 9? That's the 1. It looks like the 1 might kiss. It's really, really close. He's got to get that cue ball out of there. It's going to kiss by the side pocket. If it does.
Yeah, Marcus Lynch sums it up. What's up, Marcus? He said, Miezko's a monster on the long railers from anywhere. It's true. We've watched him just bank them in with ease. He goes for the 1. Not quite.
He left a nice shot on the 3. But see these wide-angle banks on the long rails. They're tougher than the short rail banks, or the short-angled banks.
Yeah, totally agree, George.
When you don't have to move the object ball too far, it's just easier to measure and hit. Playing the 2-ball, I think, over to the right-hand corner pocket.
Looks like it.
Oh, he's giving up a nice 2-ball and a nice 1-ball. Right, hit this with good speed. Yes, he has. Too much.
Shot.
Made it.
Banking the 3.
It goes. He's got to cross it.
Hit it great. Well, this one tightened up a little. Now it's 4-3. Fortunski in the lead. Ball count.
And he's got a nice bank shot on this one ball.
Relatively safe as well.
Mm-hmm.
Should he miss, unless it hits that point and comes out. Did I call it, George?
You called it.
Oh, almost.
Don't you hate it? I hate that when you're playing one bucket. You always hit that point and it goes right over to your opponent's hole.
You know, George, there was a really good player. I haven't heard from him in a while. His name was Jerry Slivka. And I heard a story one time. He used to play in the area where I played, that an up-and-coming player asked him, if you could give me one piece of advice about pool, what would it be? And apparently Jerry told him, think of the absolute worst thing that can happen on every shot and don't do that.
A lot of the times, though, when you think about what might happen, it does. It's
Yeah,
like
that's
your
true.
mind makes it happen. It's crazy.
I just thought that was so interesting, though, because how many times is there like one thing that could go wrong? Like 1,000 things that could go right and one thing that could go wrong in pool, and you manage to do that one thing.
I think a lot of times is that your mind visualizes it, and what the mind sees, the body does.
Perhaps.
Now these balls, this one ball does cross.
We got to watch the scratch here.
Yeah, that's because he can scratch off the other ball. And he's going to watch this scratch. He's okay.
No, he's going to leave it right on that rail. I did not expect to see such a moving game between these two players, George, I got to tell you.
Well, they must have seen something that told them that this is a very good way to play, and it has been a very effective way to play against each other since they're both doing it. Yeah, Miezko's been hitting that shot really good. Wolford didn't hit that one as good as Miezko has been hitting them. I have a feeling he's going to drain this. Let's see the speed he hits this with. He might hit it just with pocket speed. But he's been more effective. Yeah.
No, I'm short.
He's been more effective with that speed right there. Opportunity for Shane Wolford. He's got the same shot with the same shot coming up if he makes it to close out the game. Oh, he didn't go for the position part of it. He just went for the make part of it. Is he going to even get there? Barely.
Hey, Jason, I did get your email. Thank you. We'll be compiling all those contest winners, and at the end, we will get with Jay Flowers, and they will get your prize out to you. Look at this.
Two-railed it to the side pocket.
Beautiful.
And drained it for game number 2.
Wow. That's apparently both his wins were two railers in the side like that, I think.
Yeah, because he did that.
We missed that other one.
Yeah, we missed that one.
But that's what folks told us.
Yes. Well, I'm glad we have good commentators in the chat.
Yeah, they keep us honest.
They keep us informed.
Where'd you send that, Jason? Was that through email? All right. Fortunski gets a ball down on the break. I wonder if he'll go more aggressive this rack, George, knowing he's on the hill.
Well, he's warmed up on the long rail shots. on the long rail bank shots, and he's got a nice one here with this one ball. He's not shooting it, so nope. No offense on the first shot.
Well, that answers my question.
You know, and neither one of the players have been offensive after the break. It's like they try to maneuver to get, kind of like one pocket. They try to maneuver to get the first shot to open up a set the table, and then they want to feast. And you know, by leaving the cue ball on the head rail here, it makes it tough to get that cue ball back down to where it's at on your screen.
Yeah, Chris Adams says most players won't shoot at the long shots.
Yeah, they don't like the long shots.
Well, Miezko's made a ton of long straight backs. He's played really well with those.
Yeah, but the cue ball wasn't close to the rail.
Yep. This is 2 shots in a row. It's interesting, George, where they played a ball into another ball, so everything stayed down the bottom. From our view, the top of the table, and they were able to pull the cue ball back. It's a cat and mouse game right now.
And they've done a good job of keeping it that way the entire match. Is he firing this ball past that 9? I think he was trying
Watch
to.
Cue ball.
And there's the first ball that crosses the side pockets to the top part of the table.
And ends up getting safe, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunski's just going to putt this ball in.
And say, go back down with the rest of them.
Yep.
Interesting. This has been very, very tactical.
I'm going to message. I'm wondering if the match between Tyler Steyer and D. Atkins has started yet. Melina says they haven't started yet. I might be able to get bonus coverage. Jason, thank you for that, buddy. Just got your Venmo.
Just going off the 9 ball, bringing the cue ball back to where it's at. Shane has a shot on the 7, it looks like. He also has a shot on the 6. But neither player wants to leave the cue ball on that end of the table. On the top end on the screen.
He's pointing to that top rail again, George, so he's going to thin the left side of the 6 and come right back down.
That's it.
He didn't hit that one great, though.
Speed-wise now.
Yeah, so now Fortunski has a shot on the 4, I think. And he has room to cue the cue ball. He might take a flyer at it.
The 4 or the 5?
Yeah.
He's looking at the 4, it looks like. That's what he's bending down to shoot.
No, I think he's shooting the 8.
I thought that was the 4.
He's going to play up table again.
Yeah. Just keeping the cue ball there. Nothing available here. Nothing.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, so the way this game works, they break, and then after the break, it's the first one to bank 5 balls in any order. So right now the game score is 0-0. All 9 balls are still on the table. And then as they break balls in, we'll change or make bank balls in. Sorry. We'll change that smaller number up in the corner there to give you a ball count. The game count is 2-1. Fortunski, this is a race to 3. Yes, Miezko is on the hill. Wonder if that 2 banks, George.
It does, but they don't want to leave the cue ball down there. You can't get the cue ball.
No, I mean banks across corner, that top right corner, past the 3, and then the cue ball can come back up the table. I think he called it.
That may be what he's shooting.
Seems like a free shot here. Gotta
Called
go
it, Joe.
clean.
Called it.
No, it hits the 3 ball on the way in.
Anytime there's a ball in front of the pocket there, it takes part of the pocket away. You know, it's funny how watching a high-powered bank pool game is exciting. Watching this kind of a game is interesting to see how they're going to play the shot and what they're going to leave.
Yeah.
There's a difference. They both have their value. I'm banking this 5 ball back to the left-hand corner pocket, but right by his left elbow. The cue ball draws back a little bit. Kind of like what he just did there. Now nothing available again.
All the balls are in that top right corner quadrant there.
Nick Varner would be proud. Referencing his wedge game, folks, if you're not familiar with that.
I think we're going to have a guest join us in the booth shortly, George.
Awesome.
It's Philip Prentice, custom cue maker out of Northern California. So he's just getting his coffee and getting ready to go. He was going to help out with the Tyler Steyer match, which we may or may not be able to get to.
Now, when you say Northern Cal, is he up in San Francisco?
I think he's in Sacramento area. I know he spends a lot of time at Hard Times, close with Oscar Dominguez. So we'll ask him all that.
Boy, Mike Molina and Colin are going to be doing a great job here with the U.S. Opens. Griffs.
Yeah, that should be
nice
great.
To see. Colin has some of the best streaming equipment I've ever seen. He's got so many. He's got all the
gadgets,
all the toys, all the bells and whistles.
Yep. Of course, you're talking about Post Up with Colin's Newey.
Yep, sure am.
Great setup there. Very dedicated. Oh, George, how are we getting out of this mess?
They're going to keep doing it till let's see who has more patience. There's not even something to shoot at. I mean, one of my favorite sayings is he'll shoot at a white flag. There's not even a white flag to shoot at.
Well, the ball's going to spot up. Ball's going to spot up now.
That's the only shot he has. Oh, he's banking the 5 straight cross corner. You have to put some outside English or inside English on this ball. See which way he wants to go. I like the outside. Yep. That's how he went. Made it
real good.
And he's been hitting this ball real good.
If he misses it short, it's going right back down to the cluster. Just like that.
He's happy he did not make a ball from that cluster in the pocket because that would have given Shane a very nice cross side. Here comes the cue ball back to the top. Well, I will say these guys have the speed of the table down pretty good.
Yeah,
because that cue ball is within 3 or 4 inches of that head rail. You say head rail, but it is the head rail. It's just on the bottom of your screen. I was wondering if he was going to go for this or shoot the same shot.
Looks like the 3 ball will be in play.
It sure is. And these are the ones that these guys like to say, straight back.
Nice shot.
Nice speed. I like the way I like the speed he uses on those banks.
Tell you, Fortunski, I think, is playing really well, George. He's being patient, and when he gets his opportunities, he's banking the balls pretty well. Pretty impressed.
He controls the ball very well, and the speed that he banked that ball at, that 3 ball right now, speed he banked it at, gives it the best chance to take whatever English he had on the ball to respond or react.
Yeah. Hey,
there's Mr.
Yeah,
Prentice.
Philip Prentice. How's it going, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. Thanks for joining us.
Okay? Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Hi, Phil. I'm George.
Hey, George. Nice to meet you.
You guys had never met?
No.
Nope.
Awesome. Well, we're bringing people together on this live stream here.
So did this match just start late, or is it just slow?
It's been a grind.
It's been a grind. Okay.
Well, you called it slow. I called it boring, but Joey corrected and said tactical.
Yeah, just to kind of fill you in so far, it's been a very defensive battle. It looks like this is going to be a foul here. He's not going to catch a rail, so Fortunski goes backwards one. But it's been very tight match. Fortunski's probably been banking the balls a little bit better, but both players have been super patient. And so we're looking at a game count of 2-1 Fortunski with a ball count 1-0 for Miezko. In the meantime, we got that Tyler Steyer D. Atkins match, which, Philip, I know you know Tyler pretty well, and you were hoping to commentate that one. So we're going to try to bounce over to that one when this one's over. Melina Mike's trying to keep tabs on the score there because we can't really see the score when we're not watching the match. So hopefully we'll be bouncing over to that as soon as this one's done.
Cool.
Look at this shot.
And the raise is to 3?
That's correct.
Okay.
What a bank shot that was.
Mm-hmm.
You had to hit that one razor thin. So, Philip, you're one of our sponsors with Prentice Custom Cues. And I've seen some of your work, not live, but stuff that's been posted by Melina. And, man, it's just been super impressive. And from everything I hear, you're very meticulous, which I guess is a great quality in a custom cue maker. Tell people where you're from and kind of what got you into cue building.
Sure. So I'm from Northern California, Sacramento, California, about 20 miles, I say, east of Sacramento on the way to Tahoe. I've always kind of done cue repair for about 20 years or so. And then when COVID happened, by day trade, I'm a computer engineer. So I design microprocessors, chipsets, power management controllers for Intel.
Oh, nice.
And when COVID happened, Intel pretty much shut down and no one knew what was going on. They said, okay, everyone go home. And it took them about 3-4 months to build up infrastructure and stuff like that to allow us to work, efficiently from home. So during that time, I thought, well, it's as good a time as any to dive in and start, going full steam ahead into actually building cues. So that's what I did. I went full bore, ramped up, bought machines, machines that I couldn't find. I just built myself. I don't have a machining background, but I did use my computer engineering background to design some of the CNC machines and the controllers and all the software and stuff that goes with it. So I am very, I guess, OCD. And I am building 10 to 12 cues a year. I do still work full time. So the cues that I do build probably take me a little bit longer than other cue makers just because I won't let it leave the shop until I'm happy with it. And my standard's pretty high.
Harold, with the OCD that kicks in. You have some great cue makers there in California. You got McWhorter, you got Eddie Cohen.
Yep.
I've seen work from both of them. I've actually met Eddie. I never have spoken with or met McWhorter. I get to see him on Post Up.
Yeah, both guys are fantastic.
Quite a bit, yeah.
Yeah, both are fantastic.
Great work.
Cue makers and good friends of mine too.
Now,
I was
Phil,
going to ask, do you share information? Do you share information or work with them or share trade secrets?
The cue making industry is a little bit, I guess, sacred to some people. I guess the general knowledge, like general machining stuff, people are pretty open about. But once a cue maker, has finally mastered a certain area, they tend to kind of keep that information to themselves, which I don't fault them. It's what separates, the different cue makers.
Sure.
I've been fortunate enough to kind of have a mentor in Pete Tonkin. He's about 4.5 hours north of me, but he's been very helpful with any type of machining questions or machining setup, CNC stuff. He's got a wealth of knowledge. So in that aspect, I'm very fortunate to have him to ping stuff back and forth.
I've seen you before at a tournament, Philip, with a cue case around your shoulder. You're a decent pool player yourself, aren't you?
Yeah. When I'm playing, I'd like to say so. But it's tough juggling full-time job, cue making, and playing. I still enjoy the game. I love it very much. I try to go to 2 or 3 big tournaments a year, and then the rest is kind of local. But I think that gives me an advantage. Like when I'm building cues, I know what a good cue should feel like, should hit like, right? So that definitely helps me too.
So getting back to the match, I think I'm dogging it on the score because I see 6 balls on the table and I have the score at 2-2. So if someone in the chat knows the correct score, knows where I dogged it and added an extra ball, please let me know. Once again, pockets a ball, leaves cue ball up table. Got the little wedge working in the top right corner. Have you played a lot of bank pool, Phil?
I wouldn't say a lot. I played it. Last time I played was probably in 2007, which was the last time I was at the Derby.
Wow.
But yeah.
And that was not Miezko. That was Wolford.
You fired that one back.
You did. Go ahead, Phil. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, here in, like, California, or at least Northern California, this game is, maybe played once a year. You see it in the pool hall. Like, no one really plays, bank pool. It's pretty much 1 pocket and 10 ball.
It's funny how 9-ball has left the scene too.
Yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with, at least in my opinion, people want to eliminate the luck factor, right? And with the break, with template racks, it's so easy to wire a ball, and any 600 plus level Fargo player, if you can wire a ball, it's a good chance they're going to get out. So with 10 ball, there's at least more variability, I think, in the break, and requires a little more skill.
Yeah, people think that the 1 extra ball is what clutters the table, but it's the break that really changes everything.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hey, Phil, we got a question in the chat from Jason Foster. Do you have a tulip wood source if someone were to request a cue built?
I do. I actually have probably 12 or 14 tulip wood blanks that are just drying in my shop right now. But if I need more, I do have a source. Tulip wood is it's a rare wood and it's expensive, but I do have it.
That's awesome. Yeah, this is Joey Ryan coming to you from the Derby City Classic. I'm actually in Arizona. We're catching this feed from Derby City. I'm joined with George Teashea in the booth and Philip Prentice, custom cue maker out of Northern California. Guys, thanks for tuning in. If you wouldn't mind, hit that share button. Let's get this out to as many people as possible. As Fortunski goes a little wide on this bank on the 2-ball. We got a great match here. It's been a long one. It's been a very tactical battle, a lot of moving. You'll notice the wedge of balls in that what's their bottom left corner pocket, but to our view, top right corner. Shane does have a free bank on this 2-ball, so he'll take that.
Question is, does the 7-ball bank to the upper left-hand corner?
That's what I was looking at. If he's going to try to play position, I think from at least from this angle, it looks like it does.
Yeah, it looks like it has space. Yeah,
he's cueing low though. He's probably gonna. Yeah.
He's not going to allow the cue ball go down there and give up the 7. Yep, and he hit it pretty good, but not good enough.
Oh, I think he might have sold out a cross. Yeah.
That's been a theme in this match where we're not seeing a lot of banks leading to position. It's more trying to pick up one ball at a time and playing safe to avoid your opponent from getting an opportunity.
This is like playing one ball, one pocket.
Yeah, it is. That's a fun game.
It is. I don't think so.
Nope.
Now, in some bank pool games, you're allowed to 3-rail this ball, aren't you? That's hanging.
I think here, in some you are, but in Derby you're not allowed to yet.
Not a Derby. Sometimes in the ring games you're allowed to 3-rail it when everything's out of play.
Yes. Now, what round are we at in the banks? Is this still the
round 2?
Round 2, okay.
I'm trying to get an update on that Tyler Steyer D. Atkins match now.
Hairpig tells us in the chat, don't shoot a tough bank with position on an easy bank.
That's actually pretty good advice.
It is. It's very good advice.
Very good advice, yeah.
Yeah, you said it came from Danny D. Probably Danny D. Lieber.
Yeah.
Share it, Joey. We want to laugh too.
I'm just looking at like this. It's so interesting because when I was thinking about streaming this match, I'm thinking, wow, these guys are pretty great shot makers. They're pretty aggressive players, and it's been completely different than I expected.
This match took us by surprise, I think. I was expecting a high-powered, fast-paced, banking mania. And instead we got a Nick Varner style of bank pool. One-pocket bank pool.
Yeah, exactly. And do you think has anything to do with experience? Like, I don't know if, Fortunski or a Wolford are very, affluent in this game.
Well, Joey and I talked about it, and we thought that Shane would have a little bit of an advantage because being an American player, playing other games other than rotation, and Fortunski being, European. But it's turned out that Fortunski banks like them. Well, they both bank very, very well. They both
bank really good, yeah.
But he's the one with the lead right now, and he's the one that's, I would say, been more impressive with the long rail bank shots. Joey, what's your take on that?
Yeah, I'd agree. They've both been, I think, equally patient, and Fortunski's made a few more critical shots when he needed to. This is one of these positions here where I would probably get impatient. I mean, can
You'd be
you take?
shooting all the 5 railers and 4 railers just to shoot at something.
Well, I'd definitely be taking on the 7 like he is. He's shooting it towards the our bottom left corner.
Past the 6. Yeah.
And I think he made it. No, he didn't.
A little long.
A little long.
Wonder if Wolford would try to bank this 6 ball cross
I don't
corner.
see why not.
Yeah.
You really can't give up the 7, so
Yeah, he's firing at it.
he should. He's got to stiffen it up.
Well, he needs it to travel a little. Yeah, I think he gave it up. I think he can.
Yeah, this is one of these shots that, do you cross it or do you stiffen it up? It's right in the middle.
Yeah, I think he can stiffen it up.
Yeah, I like that.
I think I would stiffen this up.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, hit it really well. Anyone know what the how the Bigfoot is going?
We talked about it, and yes, we've got Mora defeating Atencio 10-6. Filler defeated Fortunski 10-8. Feder defeated Shaw 10-7. Zielinski over Duel 10-5. And yet to play are Eberle and Pagulayan, Ushushin and Oy, SVB and Corteza, Max Adams and Roberto Gomez. Mora will face Filler, and Feder will face Zielinski.
Oh, some still a lot of good matches coming up.
But I think the first match coming up is at 1 p.m. With Eberle and Alex Pagulayan. Here's the way the match started, Joey, with this very same shot. Remember?
Yeah. We debated on can
And
you
he
make
played
this
safe,
ball
yeah.
and get the cue ball
Yeah.
out of the way.
The opening break that's where the cue ball was, and I thought he might bank the 8 ball cross corner, and he banked a 6 ball that was by the first diamond all the way to the upper right hand corner, and it's defensive all the way, just like this.
Yeah, it's the first to make a mistake, right?
Yeah, can't corner hook him, so he won't try that. He did try to corner hook him. He did actually corner hook the ball on the spot.
Did he?
It looks like it, from what I can see.
Guys, I'll be right back. You might have to update the score verbally.
Okay, it's 3-2 Wolford. Ball count.
Yeah, I think you're right, George. I think you did get him. I wasn't even looking at where the spot was. I thought the spot was down where he was shooting at, but yeah.
No, it's way up there on.
Yeah.
So he's going to try to kick this ball in. Yeah. Great shot by Fortunski.
Yeah.
The corner hook him on that shot. He's giving up another ball to tie it up. Here comes Fortunski.
Yep,
High percentage bank. And he drained it.
Yes, he did.
Nothing but net there. Wow.
3-3.
if you're looking at the score, folks, we're going to do it verbally. Joey had to go someplace, so it's not going to change. There's no 3-rail shot in the side there, is there? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. No.
It's too. He's calling it there.
He's calling it, but I don't know if it can.
I want to see how he escapes the kiss. I want to see how he's. Yeah, this will be interesting. Yeah, there's no way he could hold that up and get out of the kiss. Now he could 2-rail this, but he'll probably bank it and leave the cue ball.
Yeah, I've said he can go to the side too.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he called it, inside pocket.
Just hitting it with speed to get down to the bottom and stay there. Yeah. Not giving up anything.
Although he might have.
Yeah.
I think he can cross this.
Will he 3-rail it or cross it? I like crossing it.
I think he crosses it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
he 3-railed it. Yeah, I like crossing that ball all day long.
Yeah, now if Shane wants to get aggressive, he can actually, 2-rail bank this back to the opposite corner pocket.
Mm-hmm. That probably gives up a bank, though, but I'm sure he won't do it at a soft speed. He'll hit it rather firm. He'll hit it rather firm. Yeah.
This is one of my favorite shots in one pocket.
The 2-railer?
The 2-railer at that position.
Out of that? Yeah, you've got some one-pocket players that are coming into hard times now, being up in Northern California.
Yep.
Oh, here, things are opening up here. Uh-oh.
Well, now he's got choices, right?
Yes. And he's got a nice...
cross side looking like it's pretty juicy here.
Yep, and that's just what he needs. The score is 3-3. And he's got a nice opening shot.
Oh, he missed it.
And he's given up a pretty good shot here, too. He doesn't really want to draw this ball, and he doesn't really want to follow it. No. Interesting. He had to follow it.
Look at the cue ball.
Nice cue ball. Very nice cue ball. Mr. Wolford, you and I will not be playing any one pocket. That was a good shot. Of course, we wouldn't anyway, but
yeah, Shane's
like that.
He's coming into his own. The last couple of years, he's been playing really well.
Yeah, Joey and I discussed his performance at Moscone, and we both thought he did a very good job there.
Yeah, I thought he was, for being a rookie, he was, one of the more composed, players on USA side.
Actually, that's the word I was looking for when I was trying to explain Shane. I said his movement around the table and composure was the word I was looking for. Thanks.
Yeah. He didn't. He definitely didn't look like a rookie. And so that's a positive, positive thing to look forward to. His first appearance. He's still young, and he's only going to get better.
And we're seeing that, and it's almost by leaps and bounds. He's moving pretty quick. And that it's a little short, but can he bank that ball back? We can bank either one.
I can bank either one. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the one by the corner pocket is a little bit easier. Can you get the cue ball out of the way? It's so close.
I think you can.
Yeah, with a little inside on the cue ball.
Yeah. I would have went for the 8.
I like the 8 better because of the way he had to hold up the shot he just shot and the speed he had to hit it. The speed he had to hit it to really have a chance to make it would have taken the cue ball a little out of control.
Is he looking to 4-rail this 2 ball?
I would one rail it back to this lower right-hand corner and cross it. Kind of just like that.
Yeah.
I'd shoot the 8-ball the same way for the other corner pocket, the one up on the top of your screen.
Yeah. It's safer than trying to cross it in the side.
But that will give up the 6. He went to the side.
Yeah.
And he gave up the 6 anyway.
Give up the 6. 6
Yeah.
or the 8.
Yeah. Oh, it just bounced enough so he didn't give up the 6.
I think that's a 2 there.
The 2? Okay.
2. Well, he's got the 8 cross side.
Well, I'll claim age and color blindness. Yeah, the 8, I like Phil's call there. I'm surprised he missed that ball.
Me too. And now he's going to give up a cross side for Fortunski.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this lays pretty nice. A little bit of a higher percentage bank shot, and he hit it short.
Yeah.
Giving up a shot on the 8.
Yeah. No, I think Shane is going to make an adjustment. He's going to drill this one.
This is one of those shots you just rock and fire.
Yeah. All right. We got a 4-3. Shane.
Joey's back. He's got the score.
Oh, okay.
Scorekeeper's back. Joey, I have a suggestion as far as scorecards.
Okay.
Bikinis.
Bikinis?
Yeah, you know how in boxing you have the girls in the bikinis with the scorecard walking around?
I'll go change now, George.
Oh, no. I didn't mean you. Please don't. I'm sure we could find some models that would take care of that. I just think it was kind of fun. That would add a little humor. And bring in all the lecherous old guys like me to watch pool. Is this a 1-railer or a 3-railer?
Yeah.
4-railer, wow.
Almost made it.
That's the tightest 4-rail I've seen somebody shoot. I mean, that was right next to the pocket. Not much of an angle coming out of the pocket, but you don't need much.
No, you don't. Shane's just gonna look at that ball roll off.
That ball rolled. We saw that in the very first game. We saw a ball roll out of there, and it's cost him. That's an expensive rollout.
Very expensive.
Now I just go ahead and pocket this if I'm.
Pocket the 2. Double them up.
Mm-hmm. If he can pocket the 7, who needs them all? I guess. Well, they're happy playing with those 2, aren't they? I was going to say pocket the 7 and try to get the cue ball in line with the balls on the spot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think that's what he's doing.
He's coming all the way down. Yep. Either way, just make sure you don't leave a bank shot. Now, this is actually the distance helps in controlling the cue ball.
Yeah.
So it was a little smart shot. Pretty smart shot. See, somebody agreed with me in the chat, said they watched a pool tournament and the score girl coming out was a good distraction.
Yeah, I don't know if this production can afford.
Oh, well, there is that. There is that. I just said it, for the humor.
Yeah.
Well, this is giving up a bank on the 7. That's for darn sure.
And a free one at that.
Oh, yes. And a high percentage one at that. Especially the way this guy's been hitting these long rail shots. Count it. And the position.
Yeah, 4-3.
And he's shooting a fairly duck bank shot.
Made it. Oh, I thought he made.
Got away.
Now Shane can get one back here.
But just one. He might be better off. I guess not. You got to try to count the one.
Yeah, I think you got to go for it.
Yeah, but if he makes it, he has to do something with it. He's going to have to make the other ball, and it goes on the spot. So he has to protect from giving up a shot.
Yeah. He's going to bring the cue ball all the way up table. Yep. Oh, he might have hit it a little soft.
Mm-hmm. Does he shoot a 1 railer or a 4 railer? The 1 railer's tough. It looks like that's what he's going for. It's a stiff. He stiffens this up, so he'll hit it with draw and hit it at a decent pace, I think. Not real hard. Just right there.
Stiffened it too much.
Yes, he did. Did he lose the cue ball? No.
With the cue ball, he hooked him.
He did. He really did.
He hooked him.
Oh, my.
Shane's going to have to take a foul.
Yeah. That's the second time he does that to him.
Yep. Yeah, you can't kick at this ball because you can't control where the balls are going. You're better off just putting the cue ball in a position that you're not giving up a bank and sacrificing a ball. And he still left out a shot.
Well, he didn't leave him on the rail. I think the key there was to put that cue ball on the rail. Because now he can bank the 2 and hold the cue ball on the same side as the 8 to not give the cross side bank and only give up the long rail bank.
He can bank the 8 too, yeah.
Yeah, he's banking the 8 to the left-hand corner pocket, I think, and bringing the cue ball around. And
well, he gave up a shot too, though.
Yeah, but look what Shane will give up.
Yeah.
And Shane needs them both. Going in. Nice cue ball.
Very nice cue ball.
He'll probably just cut this ball over by the 8 and bring the cue ball back where it's at.
Yeah. Yeah, no reason to try to go for it. Yep, looks like that's what he's doing, exactly what you said. Just thin it. Yeah, I don't know if he wanted to hit that.
Can he cross this? If this is a cross, I think Shane goes. For it.
I think he can cross the 8.
Yeah,
I think it goes.
Oh, he tried to stiffen it up.
Oh, this is not good.
No, this is it's a wide angle bank shot, but it's cross side, and cross sides are what these guys live for in bank pool.
Yep. The cue ball's going to go right on the rail too.
And have a nice day, Shane. Good playing, guys.
Yeah, it's a good match.
Phil, good to meet you.
Yeah, you too, George.
Do you get down to Hard Times very much?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah,
all the time.
That's one place I was there probably 30 years ago before it was Hard Times. There was another pool hall there, wasn't there?
Great American.
Yeah. I think I walked into there one time, but other than that, my daughter lives in San Francisco, so I get up in the area, but I never swing over to Sacramento.
Yeah, it's a beautiful pool room for sure.
Well, I've seen, I see it on Post Up all the time, and knowing that Oscar and his dad are there taking care of the place, it's a good place.
Yeah.
And I've been into family billiards there on in San Francisco downtown.
Yeah. Delbert Wong's place.
All the Brunswicks. Yeah. Dark Brunswicks. I just been there a couple times. It was in the afternoon, so there was no one to play with. I just walked in, played off the wall.
Yep. Yeah. No, Hard Times is, it's we're definitely spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
With the equipment we have.
Well, the equipment you guys have, number one is what Oscar provides, and then with what Colin Newey is doing with the streaming out of there.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely awesome. He does a great job.
He does.
Are we going to stay around, Joey? I know he stepped out for a little bit.
Looks like he's setting up the Tyler Adkins match.
Oh, there we go. D. Atkins and
Tyler guys. Steyer. I got to step away for a second. I covered the scoreboard because I won't be able to keep score.
Okay. We'll try to give him scores.
Melina is live at the venue.
Oh.
And he said he's going to try to stop in. So hopefully, maybe you guys can give score updates.
Will do.
As you go. Okay.
Now, is it Atkins or Atkins? It's AT, right? AT.
Yeah.
INS.
Yes.
And we'll try to figure out where we're at here. Is this the first game is the question.
Well, I think they started at 8:15, so probably
not.
Probably not the first game, no.
Well, Mr. Steyer here, little Predators poster child.
Or one of them, at least.
One of them, yeah. Well, I remember when he was fresh off that tour of the factory. He went down there and he got to go through it, watch them build queues. They just walked him throughout the factory. Something you'd be interested in.
Absolutely, yeah. Anywhere I go,
all the machines and stuff.
The queue maker is willing to give me a tour. I'm all in for sure.
Are you doing anything with carbon fiber?
I do. I do make some of my own carbon fiber shafts. Obviously, I don't make the tubes themselves, but
right.
I do. If a customer requests it, I can build them, carbon fiber. But honestly, it's really tough to compete against the production companies, right?
Well, sure, they have all the equipment.
When you have all the equipment and the amount of money that they put into testing and stuff like that, it's really hard to compete.
Sure. It's impossible to compete, really.
Yeah. So if someone is really, really wanting a carbon fiber and they're a good player, I'm not gonna say, oh, my carbon is gonna play better than Predators or Q-Tech, because I would be lying. It's tough to compete against them. So I would much rather just take one of theirs and put ring work on it, and versus trying to build my own.
Yeah, match it up to the butt.
Yeah.
Plus the amount of research and development that they've already put into it, both companies. Predator's very innovative. It's just impossible to compete with, and it takes years to make it back.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I don't. I'm not trying to compete with the production companies. I'm more, custom, one-off, unique,
Well,
type
you
of
said you
design.
build about 12 cues a year. That's
Yeah.
a lot of detail work, and that you're doing because it's taken quite a bit of time.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I play with Kenny Thyman. You know Ken Thyman?
Mm-hmm.
Cue ball.
Yep.
I play with his cue.
Yep.
And I've tried the carbon fibers. I keep going back to wood.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I do like the Mez Ignite
Mm-hmm.
for rotation, but I've been playing more one pocket lately, and I had to go back to wood. It just feels better.
I totally agree. Uh, when you're using a lot of side spin, I just feel like the wood is more, well, especially with age, you're more accustomed to it. I've been playing pool for what, 55 years, 56 years. And to change to a cue that makes side spin kind of tough,
Yep.
it's just not in my best interest.
Yeah,
It does add.
I always tell people that if they're just starting the game, if they're just coming into it and they don't have any, predisposed, experience with using side spin and compensating for squirt and all that, it's much easier to learn the game using carbon fiber because it's point shoot, it, very low deflection. But for someone who is coming from a traditional wood shaft where they've already kind of learned the
Deflection.
quirkiness of deflection and squirt, it's very hard to change those bad habits or change not when say bad habits, change the style of how you aim and how you strike the ball.
Exactly.
Moving to carbon fiber, and you see it even with even with the top professionals.
Sure.
They struggle. They go back and forth between carbon and wood. But they're both nice.
What's he doing here? He looks like he wants to do something with a 6 ball.
Is he crossing? Maybe he's 2.
He's 4 railing it. That's what I thought, but I thought it was just too far away to get enough speed on that ball.
The cue ball was good.
Yes. D. Atkins will control that cue ball very, very well. There's 5 balls on the table. We came in late to this game, so we don't know what the game score is, nor the ball score.
Yeah.
So, and I can't read the chat. Can you read the chat?
That's what I was trying to do, but it's very, very, small. Let me try moving it to one of my bigger monitors, see if I can zoom it. Yeah, it's still a little too small for me to see.
These guys are being rather tactical also. They're just not going for too much. He does have a shot on the ball by the left-hand rail, which is a 6, to bank it down in this lower left-hand corner pocket. But he's leaving the cue ball down there, and let's see what he does with this. Will he just go off the 1 and come back to the top of the table, or take a shot?
Okay, I do see someone in the chat. 2-2 first rack.
Ah, thank you guys.
Sorry, I can't see the name who sent that, but thank you.
It's 2-1 now. He just scratched. Tyler just scratched. So 2-1 the ball count. How are we on games, guys? Maybe we can read that.
First rack.
Oh, it's the first rack. Okay.
Yeah. So this one's going to be a grind fest too.
I just had a visitor come in and pay me a visit.
Oh. Yeah, I think mine's over here too.
Yeah, she just came in. Banking it cross corner. That's a good bank. It should go by. Now he's got a back cut on the ball on the spot.
Yeah, the 7 ball.
Mm-hmm. And he can get the cue ball up and out of there, so it should work for him. He used a little draw here. He's looking at something else.
Oh, I think he's looking at what is he going to shoot next. Which I don't agree with that.
Well, I agree with having an idea what he might leave, but if he's going to be using low left on this 7 ball bank, his cue ball's coming back. It's going to hit the rail and come back to the middle of the table.
Yeah.
And that's what I'd be using on this bank shot. Maybe he banks different than I do. Is he going to overcut it and try to hold it up? No, he's using
I think he's just
center. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's ducking.
Yep. He's not going for it.
Yeah.
Now, see, I see what he did there, and that's what he was looking at. Just what kind of a mess am I going to create?
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he did. Didn't leave much at all.
Whoa. He did not want to hit that corner pocket. But look at this. He makes the ball.
And it takes away the shot.
And it takes away the shot.
Yeah. Interesting how Tyler's options here are interesting. He wants to come up table, but it's going to leave a shot. So does he try to put the cue ball behind the 2, lay him up against the 2, and if he doesn't, he gives up the 7 ball.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think you have to thin this 7 and try to put the cue ball on the rail.
Go off the ball in the spot, and you mean up here on top?
Yeah.
Oh, at the bottom of your screen.
The bottom of the screen, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Going for the head rail, giving distance. I agree with that. I like trying to lay that ball on the head rail.
Yeah.
Too much.
If you get some on the side rail, it's a pretty... This is D. Atkins.
Even D. Atkins, this bank shot with a wide angle as far as long rail bank shots go, they're not that easy. He's just waiting on the player on the side there, probably. He's a sleeper when it comes to a lot of these big tournaments. All the players know him, not a lot of the people know him.
Yeah. He's going for it, though.
Mm-hmm.
He is going for
it. Now, see, that bank shot, I'd rather bank it to the right-hand pocket, but he couldn't because of all the balls over there where the cue ball's going.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I actually like that shot, especially in one pocket, because you can hit that with such good speed.
It's just creating more of a mess.
Well, he got a ball out in the open. D might shoot at this. He'll shoot it just like he shot the last one, with speed. That 2-ball may bank past the 7 for that corner if he leaves the cue ball there, though. On the left side there by the rail.
Yeah, it might. Pretty risky, though. I might just duck here myself.
Yeah, I agree. I'd just hit the one ball towards that, too, and bring the cue ball all the way down to the head rail. Yeah, just... Ball count is 2-1, D. Atkins. I do think he has a free shot on this one ball, or whatever ball that is in the middle of the table, 1 or the 9. Does the cue ball go too close to that corner?
I think you can hold it with some reverse here, or not hold it but straighten it out.
Oh, he was okay with that. Yeah. Now, again, we're back to that one ball, one pocket game, huh?
Yeah.
They probably just banked this one ball back over to the left side there and bring the cue ball back to where it's at.
Yeah, this ball does cross, but the cue ball is going to stay down there. You're going to give up a bank on the 2 if you don't make this cross. Unless he can get this cue ball underneath that stack.
Well, he might be able to put enough high left English to wrap it out of that corner and come back up table.
Yeah.
And that's what he's doing. Looks like that's what he's doing.
Oh, yeah. He didn't even go for it. Yeah.
He just went safety all the way. Now it's just a matter of which ball does he want to play off of to come back to where he's at. See, this last match we just had with Wolford and Fortunski, and this one with the wedge, is why I don't really care to play bank pool if they're going to play this style. I play wide open, but then again, I'm not playing for the stakes. These guys are playing for here. And this is the second round, so they both should have their buyback.
Are they doing the buyback just up until the end of the second round?
I think you can do the buyback all the way through, can't you? You have one buyback, and it's the entry and the buyback is all you have. Someone said there was 500 and some odd players in the bank pool, and I read that it was 475 total. But in the chat, someone said there was I think it said 530 players.
That's awesome.
That's huge.
Yeah.
And I get razzed all the time because I've never been to Derby. But every time I, even think about going, and every time I don't go, and which has been every time, but I I hear the weather and I hear everything's frozen solid,
Yeah.
and I sit there and go, I'm glad I didn't go.
Yeah, it's been last time I went was 2007.
You said that when you came in, yeah.
Yeah, it's a great event though. I had a blast last time I went.
I mean, what is there? 400 one pocket players, 500 9-ball players. Those are the events I'd probably play in if I did go. I feel like I bank pretty well, but I still really don't care to play bank pool.
I played it, I think, just because it was, the first event.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once there, you might as well go for all the events.
I agree. I'm just gonna go. Definitely not my strongest game, but I had fun.
Well, for $160 entry, why not?
Yeah.
She's back. Meanwhile, will he bank at this? Is that the 5? No, he can't. He probably can't see it. Let's see what D does here.
He may be able to see this 5. He may be able to see it.
Can't do much with it because of the side pocket. He can't bank it one rail. He could possibly bank it to the left-hand corner on the bottom of the table, or the bottom of the screen. Excuse me.
Yeah, if he can miss that 7, he could do it.
He's winding up.
Can he 3-rail this?
I don't think it goes by the 5 ball, the 7 ball, 3-railed.
Yeah,
it doesn't appear to be able to go by the 5 ball. From the angle we're looking at, you might have plenty of room.
What about 2 rails in the side pocket?
Again, it's real close to the 3-railer. He could kind of just cross it to the side pocket. It's a really steep cut. That would not be a bad shot. Cue ball's going to travel down, and back up again, though, with the speed he's going to have to hit it at.
Looks like he's going cross corner.
No, he went cross side. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Now here, I would not fault him for taking a 2-rail shot on the 7 ball to the side pocket by the 5. Because I don't think you can play the 5 ball and leave the 7 where it's at, because you'll give up a shot.
Yeah.
You might bank it to the corner.
I think it banks to the corner.
Yeah.
He's just going to 1-rail it. Yeah.
That's exactly what he did. This might go past the 5 to that corner pocket. And I don't think there's any penalty involved in leaving the cue ball down there where the 7 is.
What about the 5 ball? Yeah.
To the other corner? Yes, that's...
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to go long, I think. Well, you can stiffen it up with... Well, you're going to break everything up if you miss it. You're going to open up some shots.
What you did. He's got some choices now.
Ball score is still 2-1 D.
Looks like he's going to take on the 6. Stiffen up the 6.
Yeah, that's a lot of stiffening. Nailed it. Good shot, Tyler. I'm looking forward to Vegas this year. They're playing Scotch mixed doubles. They're going to have a tournament with mixed doubles with, is it 8 teams? Yes, 8 couples teams. Tyler will be playing with Margaret, Feder with Christina.
Nice.
SVB will be playing with Allison Fisher. Who else is in that? It's absolutely. I'm just so looking forward to doing that.
Are they doing that at Griff's?
No, they're doing it. It's part of the CSI Expo. It's Predator, part of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. Yeah, they have the Predator World 10 Ball, the Alpha Las Vegas, or the Las Vegas Open in men's and women's, and then they have a women's showdown with 16 of the top women's WPBA women players. So they've got quite a bit planned for it, and that's mixed doubles, or the mixed doubles tournament has just got me. You think of 8 couples that you'd want to see play mixed doubles, and they're there.
Yeah.
Kelly Fisher's playing with Alex Kazakis. Here we go. Wei Wei is playing with Ko Pin Yi. Chang Jun Lin is playing with Cho. Joshua Filler and Pia Filler. Albin and Jasmine Ocean playing together.
Oh, that'll be fun to watch.
So I'm telling you, this is going to be one of the funnest tournaments. It's $25K added. I think first place gets $10,000. It's a one-day tournament.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's on 2 tables. So looking so forward to that. Playing safe all the way, huh?
Yeah, a good one at that.
Mm-hmm.
He's in a tough spot. There's not a whole lot of places where you can leave this cue ball that's not going to give up some sort of bank.
Can he bank it to the lower right-hand corner?
The 1 ball?
Yes. It looks like he might have a shot there.
Looks like he might, but the cue ball's flying.
The cue ball's flying, and it may be on a kiss angle.
Yeah, I think he's looking to place the duck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, D put him in a spot there. Is he going to try to go up against the ball on the head rail, on the bottom rail there? No, it just put it there. Okay.
Yeah, I think he let him see this. He's got choices. He got the 2 ball, or he can try to do the 7.
He can bank the 2 ball, the 7 ball, and he was looking at to see if he could do something with a 5. If it would twist or something, but he didn't.
Yeah, I would shoot the 2. Just like what he's doing. He's going to shoot the 2.
It's a very natural bank. It's lined up nice, but I think he made it.
A little long, I think.
Yeah. Will it slide? No, it didn't. I was just going by where he hit it. He hit it. Had he hit it a little harder, I think he would have made it. But with pocket speed, it opened up. I want to read the chat, but I can't read it.
I can't either. I was going to ask if there's a different way that we can see that. But.
Yeah.
Maybe let me try to pull up a different browser window onto a different
Mm-hmm.
monitor. You know, that may help me.
They're still deciding what to do. I'm trying to find a way to open up a window on my iPad.
All right. Well, that's not it.
Here we go. Maybe I can open this up now.
Okay. Let me see.
Someone asked in the chat, I can read the chat now, Phil. Someone asked if they're starting the Bigfoot table yet. They don't start till 1 o'clock, so that they're half an hour away. And the match should be Max Eberly and Alex Pagulayan.
Should be a good match.
I guess I'd have to favor Alex.
Alex, oh yeah, for sure. But Max is one of those guys where if he's on and he's feeling good and he's he can dance with the best of them.
Well, Max is 51, very experienced, but Alex isn't far behind. He's 45 years of age.
I know.
And on that 5x10, that break's going to take a lot out of him.
Yeah.
D's playing the 7 ball. Awfully close. Bringing the cue ball around, leaving a lot of distance. These guys are just not leaving anything. Everything they go for, they go with a speed that, plays safe. Everything's two-way. Let's see what Tyler does here. I think he can play the 7 or he can play the 6 if he chooses to.
Yeah. Yeah, someone in the chat asked if Shane Wolford won. He actually lost.
Yeah, he lost to Miezko.
Yeah, Fortunski won that one.
Beat him 3-1. They were close on getting that last game to go hill, but Miezko came with some pretty strong banks, long rail banks for the most part.
Yeah,
over Shane Wolford. What will D do here while he waits? Ryan Burleg, I think everyone was rooting for Mr. Wolford.
Sorry, I lost you.
Yeah, I saw. I just looked over. I was looking at a different screen, and I looked back, and you were gone. D's still deciding what to shoot here. He's got 2 shots. Well, actually, he's got 1 shot. The 6 ball or the 6 ball. He's playing the one ball. I like that shot too. Yeah, just more focused on the cue ball than the shot. Nice cue ball, by the way.
Really nice cue ball.
Someone makes a point in the chat, says Max Eberle knows how to steal matches from the best. If anybody can steal one, Max can. And he is playing one of the best. Alex the Lion Pagulayan. In fact, Alex has just gotten his line of clothing out. He's got all kinds of stuff going on for him. Being very visible in the pool world. Very active.
Yep.
A lot of you guys out there can find the Bigfoot Challenge on digitalpool.com. And that gives you just tons of information that, whatever you might want as far as that goes.
He's going to stiffen this. Is this a one ball?
Crossing it.
Oh.
Well, banking towards the top of the screen is a no-go. Everything's blocked. Crossing. Well, he could cross the 6 ball.
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like he can.
Will he cross it or will he 2-rail? He's crossing. It looks like he's banking the 3 ball to the side pocket.
Yeah, it's kind of what he's lining up for.
Mm-hmm. Jason Foster, yes, I think Alex did win one there. John Mora was playing in that too, I believe. They were both in there. And there's a young man that has been really stepping up lately. Is John Mora.
Well, Tyler hits that one really well.
Ball count 2 apiece.
That's where we started when we jumped over.
Mm-hmm. And Tyler scratched, and now he's made that one back up. And he's opened up that corner pocket. He's trying to open up that corner pocket, but now he's given up a nice bank shot on the spot. Or is he going to double? No, that's right. Could bank the 6, could bank the 3. Oh, he's banking the 3 ball all day. It's close. Close to him.
Yeah, he's going to bank the 3 and then come back and probably either bank the 1 or the 6.
Well, he hit the 3 just... Ooh, I was going to say he hit the 3 ball short, and then I was going to change it to just right, but it did stay short. I think it's 4 rails. I think it 4 rails around the 1.
Yeah, it's very close.
It looks like he called it in the left-hand corner. And even if it does 4 rail, he can't reach it.
He's crossing this one rail. By this go by
What
right,
a shot!
go right by the six.
What a shot, Tyler. I thought he was going to use the long rail to pocket the ball, but he hit it just pure.
Yeah.
Went right by the six and never touched the side rail.
So now we're 3-2 in
Tyler.
favor of Tyler.
He may be able to bank the six ball, but I think he gives up the one. So he'll do something with the one ball. Probably just cut it and go back to where he's at with the cue ball.
I think he's trying to cross this. He's played it in the same pocket as the 5. Oh no, he went 2 rails. Watch the kiss. Oof.
Jeff Minyard says the 8-ball tournament would be so much better than Banks, faster, and more people would watch. And more people would understand it, too. And someone calls out Mark Jarvis and says, hey, Mark Jarvis, I see you watching. Kick their butt. I wish I was there, buddy.
Look at this shot.
Wow.
It's going to come up a little. Oh, look at this. Wow. I don't think he called it.
No.
Yeah.
That's what I was waiting for. I was going to say that's quite a shot. Well, he's got a shot on the 1 or the 6. I don't think the 3-ball goes past the 1.
It's close, but I think it hits it. I think it clips it.
Yeah. And I don't think he wants to leave the cue ball anywhere close to the 1 ball. So let's see what he chooses. He indicated he's shooting at the left-hand side corner pocket. So is he 2-railing this? Yes, he is. And he's hit it pretty good. Oh, it just got not quite open enough. Yeah.
And now Tyler I think he can stiff this 1 ball.
This would be a great shot. He doesn't want, he can run the cue ball down and back up again.
Yeah.
So he definitely doesn't want to leave the cue ball down here by the 3-6. So he'll just, and the kiss is going to cost him. D will jump on these 3 balls. I think he gets all 3 of them. If he makes the first one, he'll get the next 2.
The first one is couldn't be sitting prettier for him.
That first one he's banking in 1 pocket is a shot that I say if you're missing that, you're missing. You can't bank. and then you miss it, of course. And you sit there and question yourself, but D didn't miss it. He's got a nice shot on the 6 or the 1. I'm surprised he missed that one, but I can see why he did. So now we're tied at 3. Ball count. 3 balls apiece.
Sorry, I had to step away.
That's quite all right.
The wife was asking a question.
That's why I have the headphones on, see?
Yeah.
I think mine's out there doing the Peloton ride.
Oh, I did that this morning.
Did you?
I did that when I woke up, yeah. Try to get at least 30 minutes a day.
I just, it's there for me, but I just don't use it. I could use 30 minutes a day.
Yeah.
4 rails, gonna be long. Now let's see what Mr. Steyer does here. Yes to Crypto says, asked the question, did the wife ask carbon or maple?
She asked for my wallet.
She asked for your wallet. Jinski's for Tyler. That gets him to 4. He needs 1 more. And actually, these balls lay pretty well for him as long as he can play safe on the 6. I don't think he has an aggressive shot on the 6.
I mean, this ball, you can bank this ball back to the other corner, but the cue ball's getting loose. So I don't think he's going to do that.
He's just playing safe.
He's just stuck in there.
Yeah. And Tyler does not want to move the ball by that upper right-hand corner pocket. He just wants to play D with the 1 ball.
Well, he didn't execute that one as well as he would like. He gave up a free bank here.
Well, that's not going in, but I don't know how Tyler can not give up a shot after he moves his 6 ball.
I think you might be able to thin this and just try to leave the 6 in front of the hole still.
Mm-hmm. He's going to the left side of it. He's just going to... There you go. Put it in the jaws. Nice shot, Tyler. It was just hard for me to see how he was going to do that. He had to, jaw it, which is what he did perfectly.
Where are you from, George?
Phil, I'm in Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, okay. Yeah, for those of you who are just tuning in, we have George. Is it Tashaya?
Taya
Chea.
And Mr.
Tucson.
Phil Prentice.
And yeah, myself, Phil Prentice from Northern California, Sacramento, California.
We're spending our morning with you guys watching watching the screen here and watching these guys battle it out playing bank pool at Derby City in Louisville, Kentucky. Or close enough.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, we're definitely blessed to be living in an era where we can do this
Remotely. Yeah.
remotely. Yeah, it's the next best thing. If you can't be there, all the live streaming and the platforms that we have today that allow us to, you know, virtually be there is just awesome.
Sure. And those people that are at the Derby City Classic, what an air, what an atmosphere. Last night, Upstate L and was streaming some of the gambling tables, and there was just crazy. In fact, Omega Billiards bought everyone drinks. They had everyone down there, and they had an open bar for all
Nice.
the players.
Hey, Delaney, how you doing? Good to see you.
Esteban Duarte, thanks for joining us. Share it so we can get some more viewers. We always like that. Share and like, please.
Looks like Tyler's going to try to step in this one straight back. That was a tough ask right there.
Mm-hmm. Now, I wonder if you'll consider two-railing this ball to the upper left-hand corner. I like that. It lays real nice for this.
It's a real nice shot. Yeah, this is a pretty common one-pocket shot.
Mm-hmm. Just because of the way it lays, I like the shot. It just lays so natural. And he does. And it's a little short. I think he can cross this and play it in the lower left hand corner pocket.
Yeah, it'll miss this two ball.
Yeah. Edgardo Otero, welcome from Puerto Rico. I was there for the Predator Pro Billiard Series team championships and the Pro Billiard Series. Got to spend a week down there in your beautiful state of Puerto Rico. Tony Best is asking you, Phil, how do we see your cue work?
I think the easiest place or the best place to go is to check out my Facebook page. It's Prentice Custom Cues. If you just search that, you can see some of my work and then also the work that I'm currently in progress.
And while we were talking about that, D. Atkins just pocketed a bank shot, and now they're tied at 4. Jason Foster is putting up the score here for us. Thank you, Jason. Great job. Game count is 0-0. Ball count is tied at 4. Can this game get any closer? And not much to shoot at here. If it's froze, I would just make sure to do what Tyler did on the last shot and just put the ball in the jaws so it has no hole. And force Tyler to pocket the ball if you can.
Did he pocket a ball in a...
Yes. He pocketed I think it was the last ball in the lower right-hand corner. Straight back. Jason is asking you, Phil, is there any Instagram?
There is. It should be under the same name, Prentice Custom Cues. Although I tended to update Facebook more.
I think I'm going to go rail first at this ball, then take the cue ball 4 rails to where it is right now.
Yeah, it's a good shot, but you have to make sure you get your cue ball back down on this.
Mm-hmm. Tyler's going to do it softly. He's trying not to make it. He did make it. He would. I don't think that's what he was trying to do.
Definitely not. He gave up cross side here.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to make D probably a favorite to make this bank shot. I think he pockets it.
Watch out, cue ball.
He did not. He left it short. And did he lose the cue ball? He did.
Yep. So I said, watch out, cue ball.
Mm-hmm. I was watching a different screen and there's a lag on it, so he had already seen it. I hadn't. The one pitfall of remote commentary.
Yeah. Well, Tyler's got some options here. You can either shoot the 2 straight back or you can shoot the 10 straight back.
Well, Uncle Phil, Matt Christman says, making my day to hear you commentate, Uncle Phil.
For those of you who don't know me around here, my name is Uncle Phil, and that was given to me by Oscar's kids. So I'm, one of my best friends is Oscar, so I'm really close with Oscar and Desiree. And yeah, every time we hang out or get together, Miss Elena calls me Uncle Phil, so that's kind of my name around here.
And Tyler Steyer wins the first game with that straight back bank after D scratched, taking that cue ball all the way up in that upper left-hand corner. And game number 1 goes to Tyler Steyer, 1-0. Tyler in the race to 3 here at Derby City.
And that was a battle.
A long battle.
Yeah.
Totally.
Hey, Matt, thanks for tuning in, Matt. Make sure to like and share.
Abel Ferrer says, already went to Aldi with the wife and back. Left when they started. That didn't go over, did it, Phil?
What was that?
I was coughing. I said that didn't go over on the air, did it? I did mute it properly. Good. I want to make sure that I have a mute button. I got to click on it though, and I'm not sure if there's the ball in the break. Let's see what he ends up with. He made the 1 to the side. The 6 ball is going to go in. He's going to have a nice shot on his 7 ball. Will he shoot it? Because the cue ball does track towards the middle of the table, leaving some long rail banks. But I think you shoot the 7 ball.
I think you do too.
Yeah, these guys have been real tactical with things like this, especially after the break, because, it's easy. You get one good shot, and it's easy to pick up 2 and 3 balls. It's possible, excuse me, not easy. Wrong. Bad choice of words. He's giving up a bank shot on the same ball he just shot. into the upper left-hand corner pocket. I like. Hit that with a little inside English. Keep the cue ball up here on top or at the bottom of your screen. And bank, and it's a free bank. He can bank it to either one. He's banking it back to where he's at. That's exactly what I was alluding to. Paco, one of the sponsors here. I've seen that. Paco, what was it that garage? That's not going in, but he says that he saw the ball roll out of the lower right-hand corner, and I do recall that a couple times. Made a difference. Yeah, in fact, Wolford scratched in that pocket because of the roll-off.
Yep, he did.
Mm-hmm. Good bank on his 6. Is that the 6 or the 2? That's the 2.
That's the 2 ball, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, Jason, you're correct. You are correct. It was a different table, Phil.
Oh, yeah, he is right.
Yep, I forgot about that. I thought since we were on the same screen, I'm so used to commentating on a fixed camera or fixed table. It's a streaming table, and that's great point. Thank you. That's why we like to have an interactive chat. We can get corrected all the time.
Definitely.
It's actually great to have people that are paying attention, and this way we know that they're paying attention to what we say, which puts more pressure on us, you know. Abel, that's Joey Ryan and Molina Mike and Dogging It, the Pool Player Podcast, bringing you the live action from Derby City. Mike's out there someplace running around. And Joey set this all up and invited us to come in and hang out with you guys. Well, yeah, the Chat Fargo is a 950. Unfortunately, Jason, mine's a 450, so makes it tough. Fargo scores don't really come into play in bank pool, but it is a win-loss, and I believe that these this action is reported to Fargo. If it's on digital pool, it gets reported to Fargo. I seem to recall, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, and please do, but I seem to recall that Fargo said that one pocket games would not be entered into Fargo, would not count in the tally, but I know for a fact that they are in there.
Really, that's
yes,
that's strange that they would do that, because it doesn't really correlate very well.
It doesn't. I agree, but I found that up, and I made sure I made sure of it, because the only time I played Warren Kiamko was at the U.S. Open One Pocket tournament, and that's in there. I have several One Pocket games that I know for a fact were One Pocket, and they were reported. They go in. So I think if you use digital pool, Challenge, or the other one that's available, it's automatic to run the tournament. It's automatic. It automatically goes into Fargo. But see, even Jack Gill just said Fargo is only 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball. No, it's not. And if Mike Page was to come on and say the same thing, I would say nope.
No.
I can prove it. Yeah, Fargo, like any other, I mean, I think it's the best measure we have, and I really like it. Um, I am a strong supporter of Fargo, but it does have its pitfalls. Everything does.
Yes.
Nothing is perfect, and everything can be manipulated, and people will try.
They definitely will.
Hmm. It's sad to see, but uh, people. The bad part is the general public blames Fargo for people trying to manipulate it. Blame the people that are trying to mess it around. Those are the ones
Yeah, and
at
that's
fault.
that's the thing,
Hmm.
for any system that you put in place, there's always going to be someone trying to game the system. It's just the way it is.
Exactly. Meanwhile, game score is 1-0 Tyler. Ball score is, let's see, there's 4, 5, 6. I'm not sure the ball score. Is it 2-1 or is it 2-0? Is it 1-1 or is it 2-0?
I was not.
There's 7 balls on the table. And he's got a nice bank shot on this 8. I'm surprised Tyler missed that shot, and he's given up a very nice shot on this 6.
Yeah. It looks like it clears that pretty easily.
No, Ron Ellis, we don't have a scoreboard, and the reason. Thank you, Jason. The reason for not having a scoreboard is Joey left us to commentate for you as he was having. I don't want to call it an issue, but he just He was going to step away for a while, and we're not there to be able to update the scoreboard, so he just kept it off. He's going to depend on us giving you verbal updates. And the ball count is 1-1. As Jason Foster has done a good job of updating our scores for us.
Yes, thank you, Jason. Well, 4 rails, little bit long.
Does the 6-ball bank cross corner? I don't think so. He's calling it, but is he playing the 6 or the 10?
I think he's playing the 6. No, he must be playing the 10. Yeah.
And he made it. Good shot.
Yeah, and look at the cue ball. If he were to miss.
Cue ball was played very well, as you just pointed out, Phil. And for those of you just joining us, we have Phil Prentice in the booth, a cue maker from Northern California, and myself, George Teachea from Tucson, Arizona, bringing you the live action remote on the remote broadcast. And we thank Digital Pool for everything, Dogging It, Pool Player Podcast. The sponsors you can see across the bottom of your screen. And it's JB Cases, How Tips, Franco Custom Cues, Lucasi, Paco Garage Door Openers is another one. Premier Billiards. If I missed some, I'm sorry, but Joe usually updates the sponsors. He knows them a lot better than I do.
Well, Tyler gets 1.
And a strong shot for 2. This 2-ball will stiffen up pretty nice. I think he'll He'll be successful with this. Let's see what he does after it.
Looks like he's got the 6.
Mm-hmm.
So what's that on ball count? 2-2 now?
2-2.
2-2.
No, it's 3-2 because there's 4 balls left on the table. Nothing's coming up, I believe. D has 2, so it's 3-2 Tyler.
A little short, huh? A little short.
And D's going to come to the table with a shot on the 1 or a 4-railer on the 8.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to cross this.
Nice shot by D. I like the speed he played that at.
So
Unfortunately,
3-3.
3-3, but he can't do much. He can't reach the 8 ball. And that's Pia. Is that Pia Filler? No, it's
like
not.
Yeah, it does look like Pia.
It does look like her, but I don't know. It's not.
It's not.
I don't think that does look like her.
I'm pretty sure. I think that's her.
Okay. The fillers are there. They posted on Facebook. They drove actually. They drove cross country. They drove like quite a ways in some pretty bad weather to get there. Tucker Burson, that is D. Atkins.
Yes, and that is Pia. Yep.
Independent dunks. So Marty, thank you. That was Pia Filler. Just didn't look like her. I mean, it looked a lot like her. I didn't think it was. And who is she playing? Can we get a look at him? Nope. I can't tell who he is. I don't think I know the gentleman. He's playing with appears to be a pretty nice custom cue. Is he playing this 2-railer on the 6 ball? Can he get by the 3? It's awful tight. If he can get it. Oh, he did hit it pretty good.
Yeah.
He got real close. And you'd have to be there to see it because that was that tight.
Tyler, I don't know if he can shoot this 3 ball back behind the 8. I think he's going to go for the 6. Yeah.
I like your call there, Phil. Angela, that is D. Atkins and Tyler Steyer. Tyler leads in the game count 1-0. The ball count is 3-3.
I watch the corner, the side corner there. Yeah.
And that's going to catch the corner and give up a shot on the 6. And D will jump on this. June, that is not Christina next on the table next to us. Angela, the score is 1-0. Tyler Steyer. The ball count is 3-3 in this second game. Cross corner. Little short.
Little short cue balls.
He's got a nice 2-rail shot on the 8 ball, or he's got a nice 3-rail shot to the side pocket on the 3.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at.
It's lined up pretty nice.
Yeah, that's what he's shooting. 3 in the side. It's definitely not Christina. It is Pia Phillip.
And what a shot. 4-3. And a nice shot on this. It lays nice for the corner pocket on the 6 ball. It's got to hit it with a little bit of inside, I think. Get that cue ball out of the way. That 3-rail shot that D just shot, these guys that play ring games and pay by the rail love shots like that, the 3 and 4 railers. He's playing it in the upper right-hand corner instead of the upper left-hand corner is what he just...
Yeah, just
what I think he
one
called.
rail. Just one rail. Yeah, just one rail.
And if he makes it, they're tied in games. He did not.
So Tyler needs them both, and D needs one.
Let's see what Tyler does here. This is interesting because he could shoot the 8, but it's going to leave a shot on the 6, and, you know, he just can't afford to give up a shot. He could bank the 6 ball to the lower left-hand corner. I actually like that shot.
Yeah, he can, yeah. But then you're giving up an 8 ball bank too.
Yeah, but he has to win the game. And he needs them both.
He's gonna do 1, 2, 3 rails in the side pocket on the 8.
It lays nice for that. He's got to hit right about where the chalk is on the left-hand rail there.
Yeah.
Long rail. It's about where he has to hit.
Yeah. He's gonna try to get this. He's gonna try to get the cue ball nestled under that 6.
I like shooting the 6 ball and leaving the cue ball up against the 8. Just hitting it with a little bit of right low.
Yeah.
And just shooting at pocket speed.
The thing that he's looking at is that if the 8 is too close to that rail, there's a big double kiss.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to change his shot and shoot the 6 now instead. Yeah, very short. Very, very short.
Now that shortened up because he chose to hit it with speed and get the cue ball, bring the cue ball back. I would have gone ahead and shot it with pocket speed and let the cue ball come off the right rail onto the 8 ball. Just real soft.
Yeah.
That's how I like shooting that shot. But then, you know, he's Tyler Steyer. I'm in the booth.
Yeah.
What a difference, huh?
Yeah. Now, D has a few options here on how we can shoot this shot. I think he's probably going to shoot the cross, the cross corner towards the 8 ball instead of the straight back.
I like the cross. That's going to be tight with the cue ball, though. I will say that.
I think it's tight both ways. Even if he tries to go, straight back, the kiss is close. Looks like he's calling it. Looks like he's going straight back.
Jason, you're doing a great job there, buddy. As a scorekeeper and calling some shots.
Yeah, see, that's what I was worried about, the kiss, and look at this.
Yeah. Oh,
It's a scratch.
costly kiss. Now let's see how Tyler goes about this.
Well, back to 3-3.
I'd go right ahead and shoot that one railer. But will he shoot it with speed, or will he roll it to the corner? That's my question. The way he's been banking the balls.
I think he's gonna hit it more firm. Although, if he rolls it, he can control that cue ball a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. And that's my reason for the question.
Yeah, see, he fired it in. He still controlled the cue ball pretty good.
Yes, he did. He stun followed the ball. And this 6 ball looks like it banks. It looks like he can get the cue ball out of the way. He's not even going to try. He's just going to tap the 8. I'd go for the 6. Although, it's hard to shoot a shot that's 9 feet away as opposed to 3 inches away.
Yeah. All right, now we're kind of reversed here. Tyler needs 1 and D needs them both.
Mm-hmm. Now, see, I don't think he can get the cue ball out of the way if he shoots the 6, and I don't think he can get the cue ball out of the way if he shoots the 8.
Yeah,
so
I think
is he going to be playing safe?
He's playing safe. I'm sure he's stuck in there. Left a shot though,
and he left enough of a shot that Tyler can get the cue ball back towards the side pocket on the right and threaten that pocket that he just called with a 6.
I think he's going to shoot the 8. Oh, I don't know about that one.
I don't like that.
I don't like that. He's given up a cross side.
I like the 6 ball. I really did.
Yeah, I like that as well, but I think he was shied away from it because he couldn't really control the cue ball on that, and he was afraid of giving up that 8, that 8 cross side if he missed the 6. But hindsight's 20/20 because now look what he did. He missed the 8, and he has given up the 6 balls pretty wide open.
It's a wide angle to the side. These aren't gimmies, but they're makeable, and these bank pool players like banking balls to the side pocket.
Yeah.
Wumbra says, "This is awesome. Thought you weren't allowed to live stream at Derby. Well, this is one of the first times, and Molina Mike and Joey Ryan at Dogging It podcast made it possible." Yeah, it was hard to close that up. Close the angle up for the side pocket there.
Yeah.
I like this 8 ball. I like this 8 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Six ball is not a bad option either. Yeah, just gonna try to twist this eight straight back. Drilled it. 2-0, Tyler.
Nice shot on that 8 ball. And Tyler takes a 2-0 lead over D. Atkins.
Hey, Matt, I'm commentating from the house. Yeah.
Now, Phil, Colin has been going into hard times and using the booth there to commentate from on just what event was it just recently he just did? He was with Molina Mike.
That was the Amar Kang Memorial.
Yes. No. Well, no. That was at.
Oh, you're talking about
Hard Times. He did it. He did it remotely from the booth at Hard Times.
Maybe Turning Stone.
What it was. Was he at Turning Stone?
Turning Stone.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I know. I got to watch quite a bit of it.
Yeah. Collins does quite a bit of that. He also jumps in on Fedor's.
That's what it was. He's Federer's personal streamer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's exactly what it was. And Jason's Johnny on the spot there and giving us some information. Thanks, Jason.
Yeah.
And Tyler's off to a start here.
Yeah.
A position on this 1 ball for a cross corner bank. Oh, it hangs. So it's 1-0 the ball count and 2-0 the game count.
What did it leave D? Looks like D's got. I don't see anything super easy here.
Nothing stands out, so he's just going to go ahead and pocket the 1, leave the cue ball froze, and let Tyler fire at this 3 ball if he so chooses. And I don't think he can get the cue ball away from those 3 balls in the middle of the table at the spot. So we don't think he'll shoot it to 3 for that reason. At least I don't. He's got a hard time just coming back with the cue ball.
Yeah.
He's going to have a hard time just getting to the table to shoot with this guy behind him and the guy on the left side.
Is he shooting this 3? Or no, he's just going to get the 2. Just clip the 2 cue ball backup table.
And now there is a shot on the 3. And D will take it with a little bit of draw on the cue ball, probably. Which is what he wants to shoot the shot with anyway. He's also looks like he's using a hint of inside. And that's why that ball came right back at him. He didn't cut it at all.
And he's left Tyler some choices here. The 6 ball, the 10 ball.
Well, the 6 ball will bank to the corner where the cue ball is, but it won't bank to the side, I don't think. The 3 ball blocks that. The 10 ball, he's going to have to twist to bank it back to the same corner that he's at.
What about the 7 ball? Is the 7 ball enough?
Well, I think it's too low for him. He can't get the cue ball out of the way. The 8 ball may bang to the side pocket on the right. It looks like he can cut the 8 if he chooses.
Yeah, he's looking to bank the 6, but he's gauging where the cue ball is going to go. He wants to hit that 9 ball fairly full.
Yeah, I think he was just playing safe.
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't go by the 3. That was pretty evident. And he didn't want to leave the 3. So I think he just played safe there. I don't see that he left D anything to shoot at.
Well, yeah, nothing real simple, that's for sure.
Jason makes a good point in the chat, says D could get a run going here, and that's why I believe Tyler was so careful with that cue ball on his last shot.
Yeah, definitely. D is a very capable player.
Mm-hmm. He was two-railing that. Or was he playing it right past the 7? Well, he's got a 2-railer in the side pocket if he chooses. Lays nice for that. Lays real nice for that, in fact.
Yeah, and it's, I wouldn't say free, but pretty dang close to free.
Well, he can hold the cue ball right where it's at if he 2-rails it to the side pocket on the right. He's 1-railing it to the side pocket on the left is what he called. Or is he 3-railing it?
I think he's 3-railing it.
Yeah, there you go. Hell of a shot, Tyler. Hell of a shot.
This is not a buyback match. I believe this is just a second round match.
I think Tyler defeated Nicholas de Leon because I know that Nicholas was going to be playing him to get where he's at. I don't know who D. Atkins went through to get to this second round match. And Wombra says, blows my mind they can get so many tables set up so ready. That's the beauty of Diamond.
Yep.
Which is the main sponsor for Derby City. Mr. Greg Sullivan. I happen to have one about 15 feet away from me.
Yeah, mine's about 100 feet, but yeah.
Yeah. I bought mine in 2005, right after the 2005 U.S. Open One Pocket tournament that was held at the Plaza Hotel in Las Vegas.
Okay.
It was won by Scott Frost that year. And the reason I remember is because Scott Frost was my first loss. I won my first 2 matches, played Scott Frost, lost that. And then my next match was against, guy out of Chicago, Ike Reynolds.
Oh, Ike, yeah.
And lost that one.
So do you have a red label?
I have a red label, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, mine. I bought mine in 2004, I believe, a year before you. It's a red label, but it's been converted by Ernesto.
Okay.
So it plays like a blue label now.
Mine was worked on by Glenn Hancock.
Oh,
Excuse me. Rook Ink Cobra came down and he recovered it for me, and in doing so, redid the rails because it used to hop off the rails. The rails would hop, the ball would hop off the rails, and he redid them. And I'm telling you, my table is a great playing diamond. I'm about to actually buy a table from a friend of mine that bought the diamond table that was built for the Scott Frost Efren Reyes match held at Casino del Sol.
Oh, nice.
And he just sold his house. When he gets all that done and put away, and we can pick up the table, I'll sell my table and then buy his. It's a blue label. It's not the oval; it's the regular diamond label, and the pockets are 4 1/8. It was built specifically for the Scott Frost Efren Reyes match.
Yeah, sounds like a nice plain table. Nice plain one pocket table.
Yes, it is. That's exactly what I call those tables too. When these pockets are down to 4 1/8, I call it a specialty table for one pocket, because I think for rotation 4 1/2, 4 1/4 at the smallest. I don't like the fact that Matchroom has gone with 4-inch pockets for those Rassons. Nice shot by D there. Nice shot.
Very nice shot. My table,
board, I believe.
My table was 3 7/8. What Ernesto had when he redid all my rails, it was I wanted it tight, and he put it tight, 3 7/8.
Yes, that's tight.
And I played on that for about a year, but then you get to some shots where you find yourself, because of the pocket size, you can't play the shots that you would normally play like in a tournament setting. So I found myself getting a little bit rusty on the shots that I should be taking in match play, and I was just shooting things completely different. So I had them reopen them up, and they're about 4 1/4 now.
I think 4 1/4 is the best, the perfect. Although the way this table plays that I'm going to be buying from my friend Keith Stanton, the way that table plays, I just love the way it plays. I go up and play with him every once in a while. I'd say a couple times a month, easy. And I actually love playing on that table. I've yet to play what I would say bad on it. It seems to just up my game every time I'm there.
Yeah, they're great tables.
And he's never played anything but one pocket on this table. So it's the same cloth that he bought it. I think it was 2016. Let me make sure, because I have the poster for it right here. Yes, it was July 2016.
Well, I don't know if D wanted to make that ball because he's given up a bank.
Well, there's 6 balls on the table. And I know D has 1. Taylor has 1. So we're missing a ball as to who has what on the ball score. Tyler leads in the game count 2-0. Jason, I totally agree. Jason says, I like those tight Rassons for the elite players. I like him at 4.25. Even the 4-inch pockets, I don't think the players are real happy playing on 4-inch pockets. The beauty of pool is the offense, not so much the defense, in my opinion. And the tight tables seems to detract from that, takes a little bit away from that. Thanks, Jason. Jason Foster tells us that Pia is down 1-2 to Gary Link on the next table to the right of what you're viewing. I think 4.25 is these. I believe these tables we're watching are all 4.5. They're the standard diamonds. I know a good friend down here and player here in Tucson, Rudy Alameda, has a table that plays very, very nice. It's a blue label and it's 4.25. That table plays real nice too, I tell you. And mine being the red label, Phil, is my pockets are like 5 inches at the opening, but they tighten up to 4.25 halfway down where the betting, where the slate ends.
Yeah.
So it doesn't play that as loose as you would think a 5-inch table, 5-inch pocket would play. The score here is 2-0. Tyler Steyer over D. Atkins. The ball count is, as Josh Hines says, 2-1. Tyler Steyer.
And we got that famous bank pool wedge going on.
Again, this is the second match in a row that they've played extremely, and I use the word again, extremely tactical.
Yeah, neither one of these players want to give an edge to the other, so they're playing very cautiously.
Tyler protecting his lead, and D trying to find a way to chip away at it. Landon Martin, those valleys are at least 5 inches opened up, as Brunswick's used to be. And so I know that, is it Ridgeback rails that does that? They sell a set of rails that tightens it all up. And
I believe it is Ridgeback rails.
Or you can shim them. So you can shim them to whatever size you want. I used to have a Brunswick that was shimmed to 4.5. Best playing Brunswick I ever played on, I can guarantee you that, is the Gold Crown 3 with black lacquer and chrome. Beautiful table.
Yeah, very, very elegant table.
Mm-hmm. Looked like a piano sitting in the garage. That's where I had it. And that's why I got rid of it. I didn't want to see it destroyed by the temperature changes in the garage. And that'll come back up, as he didn't play that. I believe Tyler will play that.
Can he play this 2-ball? Looks like he may be able to cross this 2.
It looks like that's what he's doing.
Came a little short on that.
Surprised he missed that. That's a good percentage bank shot. I think he missed it because of the maneuvering he was trying to do with the cue ball.
Yeah.
Looks like he's banking the ball on the spot, which is the 7, appears to be the 7. No, he's just playing. He's just playing safe, it looked like. Can he slide this 5 ball past the 2 in the corner?
I think he can. I think
Or
it's enough.
He's going to try to bank the 7 ball past the 2 in the upper left-hand corner. And I think he did it. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, gosh. Did I see Molina Mike peeking in? Did I see him peeking?
I thought I saw him walk by too.
Not walk by the. I thought I saw him on our screen here.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I thought he came up on where Joey's name is as a guest. 3 rail, the 5 in the side. He says, "I see the shot. It does go. It's hard to get the cue ball out of the way." But he 1 railed the 7 ball pretty nice.
Yeah, what a good shot.
And D ties it up at 2. 2 balls apiece. He's got a 3 railer on this 5 ball, I believe. He's going to 2 rail the
2,
but he gives up the 5.
Yeah.
He gives up the 5. I'd rather 3 rail the 5. He made one earlier, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he made one to the opposite side pocket and almost laid exactly the same way. Maybe the 1 ball doesn't allow that. Maybe you can't get by the 1. Oh, he's called it.
And it's going back to this 2.
Right back to the 2 baller. And back to the 5 ball. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Long.
Yeah.
Now I like that 2 ball, 2 rails to the lower right-hand corner on your screen. And actually, Tyler has called it there. No speed. Well, we know that Tyler doesn't have Wheaties for breakfast.
Tyler doesn't have Wheaties at all.
He probably doesn't.
Oh, no. All he eats is meat.
Really?
That's it.
I was just told that I could have steak twice a year. And I kind of looked at my doctor and I said,
Yeah, Tyler has steak every day.
well, lucky for Tyler. I actually, if I could only do one or the other, I'd be lost. If it was steak or fish, I'd be lost because I love fish and I love chicken too. And I do kind of stay away from. I don't want to say stay away from steak, but I probably don't have steak more than once a week.
Yeah.
These guys are playing very safe. Nothing is available here. I don't even see a possible shot.
Yeah, Tyler's been on the carnivore diet for about 4 years now. Um,
Well, it seems to be working for him, and he must spend some time in the gym because he's slim and trim.
yep. He's a big believer in and taking care of him, taking care of his body, and
Oh, athletes definitely. I used to work out quite a bit. I had some problems with I might call it even health issues, but excuse me. And so don't get to do that as much anymore, if at all. A workout for me is a walk.
yes.
I used to enjoy swimming. Didn't really enjoy running very much, but I would give it a shot here and there. But I would spend some time in the gym. It served me well. Garrett says he lost 93 pounds eating nothing but meat, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it really is amazing what you feel like when you cut sugar and carbs out of your diet.
Sugar, I try to stay completely away from. Carbs, well, I like pasta. I was just in Italy after being in Austria for the Predator Pro Series there, and thoroughly enjoyed that. And actually, pasta when you work out a lot, it's good for athletes. If you're running, if you're swimming, you need the carbs because you got to burn them up.
Yeah. Yeah. There's pros and cons to most everything. Yeah, for sure. And I think everybody is a little different. Everyone's body reacts a little bit different to the different diets. I know for me, when I eat carbs, I just become very sluggish and tired.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't feel very good.
Well, D is pointing. Is he two railing? If he two rails this, can he get it past the two? Or is he one railing it to the lower left-hand corner? I think is what he's shooting. Yep. Look how he took the cue ball back over. He's giving up a shot on the 8. See that guy sneak past D?
Yeah.
In the baseball jersey?
Yep.
That was funny. See, now Jason Foster is a man after my heart. He says, lions and tigers don't exercise.
Well, that's true. That's because they get their exercise hunting.
That's right. Meanwhile, a little safety by Tyler Steyer.
Yeah, Garrett, I'm the same way. Tyler actually got me started on the carnivore diet it's been about 4.5 months or so. And the first week was a little rough, but second week on, I felt really good. I have tons of energy. Skin is brightened up. I'm down 48 pounds. I feel amazing.
Just playing safe. They're working hard at playing safe. Is this going to sneak by? No, it's not going to. But he's given up a shot. Actually, two. He has a choice.
Yeah.
You can bank the ball coming up off the spot. Ball count is 2 apiece. D needs this game. He can't afford to let Tyler win this game.
I think Tyler's going to take this cross side. It's the easier of them. Game count is 2-0 in favor of Tyler. Little long.
Mm-hmm. Not sure he can see the 2 ball to bank it. He might be crossing is that the stripe on the right-hand side?
The 10 ball. Yeah, it looks like you might be crossing the 10.
Lost Whitey.
Yeah, he's a little thin.
And the fact that D needs to get this game does not bode well for him. Ball in hand behind the line for Tyler. Looking to long rail bank. I would cross rail bank the 1 ball. Cross side.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at. Or maybe not.
No, it looks like he's going for the ball on the spot.
Just going for the 7. Yeah, straight back.
I'd be looking at that 1 ball all day long. Closest one to me, a nice angle. But he's got that one down. Look how good he hits that. If you can hit that ball that good, I would shoot that. And that's why he shot that. And that's, folks, why you have personal preferences to different shots in pool. Now he's probably going to shoot this 10 ball to that upper right-hand corner, which he just called. You know, watching that 10 ball and cue ball kiss right in the middle of the table there, or close to the middle of the table, and watching the cue ball go towards the side just makes you think of Murphy's Law. If it can go wrong, it will. Nice speed. Cue ball not quite on the rail. Shot on the 1. But it gives up a shot on the deuce. Ball count, I believe, is still 2-1. Is it? It's not 2-1 anymore.
3-1. It's 3-1.
Tyler's up 1, huh?
Yeah.
That's right. He just pocketed that spot shot. And I was so amazed by it that I didn't write the score down. Here comes another one just like it. And he hit it the same way. Hit it exactly the same way. Tyler's liking that shot. I know what shot he works on.
Yeah, the straight backs.
Mm-hmm.
Don't leave him those.
And he crossed the 10 ball that's by the side pocket there on the right. I think he can.
Yeah, it's risky though. You're gonna run into that two balls that are tied up. I think he's playing this cross corner. I don't know if it goes, but I think it's more of a safe shot.
Well,
Yeah.
I like what he did there. If he gives up the 10, if he shoots the 10, he gives up a bank to the side pocket. So he's kind of baiting D into giving him a shot.
Yeah, I don't think D's gonna bite though. Well, he's calling it straight back. And well, where's this 10 ball gonna end up? Yeah,
It's ended up for a very nice two-railer to the left-hand side pocket. I used to play a lot of snooker golf, Phil, and that's why I see shots like that.
yeah. I think he may be able to
Hold up this two ball?
hold up this two ball or
three-rail it to the side pocket? No, the 10 might be in the way for that. It's close. I like that two-railer to the side pocket. If he comes right into the first diamond below the side pocket on the right, he's gin.
what about the 5 ball?
To the side?
Yeah.
It's good. Like that. I'm surprised he's not even looking at it. It must be froze.
Looks like it's off a little bit, but
Yeah, even if it's froze, it's a good shot. He didn't shoot at it. I find that hard to believe with those two shots, especially needing one ball.
yeah, that one surprised me too. I would have thought he would have shot at one of them.
Danny Powell, Efren is not at Derby this year. Efren, the most successful player at Derby, has the most. I mean, he's everywhere when you read off all their wins. In the one pocket, he's won the one pocket. Gosh, let me see here. In fact, he won the one pocket 4 years in a row. The overall, he's won 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So,
So it's safe to say he can play a little bit.
just a little. Goats are good for that. Playing. Oh, he's giving up the shot here.
He's Tyler. This should be it.
Oh my!
This couldn't have dressed up any nicer.
Yeah, and D's not happy with what he just did there. That's for darn sure.
No.
And this D will be reaching in his pocket for that $100 bill to get his buyback. Tyler should make this 10 ball all day long.
He does.
And does.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks. Jason, thanks for all your help with the scorekeeping.
Yeah, thank you.
Scorekeeping. And everybody in the chat, we thank you for tuning in. Please share it. Dogging It likes all the views. It's available on YouTube and on Facebook. They are, I think they have, is it 7 or 8 tables, you said, Phil, that they have access to?
Yeah.
They'll be coming in at different times with different matches. Maybe Joey will come back in and change things around, but I believe Phil and I are done for the moment. But we'll hang with you as Tyler puts his cues away. And what's in the bag, Tyler? It's a lot of Predator equipment.
Yeah.
And who's come up to talk to him? I can't tell. My wife came in to get a view of Tyler. She likes Tyler and Margaret, and she had the pleasure of going with me to Austria. And at the Predator Pro Billiard Series there with in Klagenfurt, and got to meet all the pro players, and came back. And what she wanted for Christmas, guys, guess what she wanted for Christmas? A signed 8-ball from Shane Van Boning. And she got it.
You got it.
I just texted Shane, and he accommodated real quick, as he does. All these pro players are set up to where if you want something, you just get their Facebook page and they get it to you.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Good job. Garrett, thanks for tuning in. Wambra, thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks everyone.
And of course, we thank you, buddy. And everyone here, share the stream, like it, and thanks for tuning in. I'm not sure where we go from here because I don't know how to turn this off. I guess we can turn each other off, right, Phil? You can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
log
exit
out
the call, and when Joey gets back to it, then he can do the technical stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to do here. But
right.
Everyone, Phil, good to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
Maybe I'll be up at Hard Time someday soon.
Yeah, if you ever get in this area, hit me up on Facebook.
I keep teasing that, and I have to get up there. Oscar's got one hell of a pool room up there, and I should go up there. But if I'm going to travel that far, I go spend it with family.
Yeah, pool, I can't fault you for that either.
Yeah, pool is secondary, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But, okay, guys, I'm going to tune out.
Yep, same here.
Guys, take care.
Take care.
Joey, I'm sure we'll take care of things. So later.
See ya.